Hello. All right. So change of plans today. I will be covering all four sets, or at least from here on out, I'll be covering all four sets. So, got a cancellation in terms of my plans for the second segment. So that means we get to watch more bridge, which is, I guess, good. Come in the middle of the first segment. Looks like Team Yedic continuing to do their job. They had that close match yesterday and managed to overcome, I think, Team Bargava or Bargava. I don't know how to pronounce it. But now up against Platinum. I think Platinum had one of those big comebacks during the final sets yesterday, or maybe during the third segment. I know they were behind for a little bit, ended up making the comeback. I think they were playing up against Bulgaria Mixed, maybe, was the team they were competing with. But yeah, what is it? It's quarterfinals today, right? I think the quarterfinals. So 8 teams left. And I guess currently for the first segment, now that we've come in, we'll watch both tables just to see how the teams are playing. So one table ended up in 3 no trump. The other ended up in 4 spades, and it looks like 4 spades going down a trick here. Whereas in 3 no trump, I mean, Declara just has the next 5 tricks: Queen of Hearts, 2 clubs, and 2 spades. So this looks like it may well be a swing going the way of Team Platinum on that board. So 12 imps going back the other way. The match is going to be close to tied. We have a big hand here with both red suits in the blue room. Pass by East. Can't make more than 4 hearts, though. 3 club losers off the top. But I guess 5 hearts is going to be a very likely result. North on lead. Most likely to lead the King of Spades. Oh, but West comes in with 2 no trump. Makes a lot of sense. You definitely don't want to overcall heart. Hand's too good. You definitely don't want to double. Well, I mean, you could overcall heart, but the hand is quite good. And if you double instead, your partner might bid a lot of spades. So, although they are a passed hand, didn't preempt 2 spades or 3 spades or multi or whatever it is that they could have done. So maybe double's okay, but obviously this is a great way to get both your suits in. So 2 no. North doubles. I mean, I would generally say probably like not a great bid. Should just be bidding 3 spades there on North. Maybe not. I mean, 3 spades is forcing. It's an 11 count. It's aceless. But double does make it very difficult to... Oh, actually, apparently double wasn't even a negative double. Double wasn't even double showing spades. Otherwise, South would have bid 4 spades here over 4 hearts. So this was just points. Yeah, this makes things really challenging. I mean, 3 spades basically would be competitive, right? A lot of people will play unusual over unusual here. So 3 diamonds would show a good hand with clubs, and 3 hearts would show a good hand with spades for North. Both of those would be forcing. So I guess 3 spades would therefore be like invitational with spades, which is exactly what North has. I mean, maybe a point or 2 shy or an ace or 2 shy, but 5 card spade suit. So very strange sequence from north-south, and looks like they've completely dropped the ball on being able to find their spade fit. But is that going to be okay? I mean, four hearts obviously makes. In a spade contract, they would end up losing two diamonds, a diamond rough, and a heart. So yeah, four spades would be a very cheap save. North might double again. I mean, doubling and doubling again seems like a terrible thing to do. I think North might balance four spades, which again, I mean, you've once again dropped the ball in terms of like what you were supposed to do with this hand, because like you don't have a game forcing hand with spades, you just have an invitational hand with spades. So yeah, Muppet says that you gotta figure out what your penalty double situation is in these spots. And so if double's just points, right? Because which seems very clear since South didn't bid four spades, then double followed by another double is just penalty. North really thinking about this decision, but I'm pretty sure, yeah. So North doubled and then bid four spades. I mean, this is gonna work out for them, and it may even push West to bid five hearts, which could make. Actually, I'm convinced that West is going to bid five hearts because we've seen this West to be over aggressive in a lot of sequences. So West will bid five hearts here. I think five diamonds is a huge error if West does that, because that's going to make it easier for the opponents to find the right lead. So I'm pretty sure we just bid five hearts. Over in the green room, auction's proceeding much faster. A diamond. West overcalls a heart. I mean, I think the hand's a little bit strong. Also, you lose out on... Oh, actually, West already showed the diamond suit. Yeah, so why would we bid five diamonds? I'm going insane. It's still early in the morning. I need to wake up. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that West is going to bid five hearts at the blue table. Green room, they do double five hearts, so it is going to be to North to find a club lead if they want to beat this. Very challenging to do so, though. I mean, you don't really expect that the King of Spades cashes, but leading from Queen third, I mean, especially in the suit that partner didn't open. So yeah, North leads a trump, and this is going to be... well, we have a glitch again. There are two seven of hearts on the table. Gotta appreciate Love Bridge. Oh, never mind. We led the Queen of Diamonds. So it looked like they led the seven of hearts, which would have been a strange lead, but they led partner's diamond suit, which also was not great. West still thinking over in the blue room. I mean, West doesn't know that five hearts doubled is making from here, but there's really nothing to play for other than diamond splitting and heart splitting. Cash is the ace of hearts. I mean, maybe it's better to be a little bit safer against a 3-0 trump split and just cross-ruff the hand originally. Go diamond ruff. Spade ruff, diamond ruff, And then when the diamonds split, now we do just pull trumps. And then when the hearts split, then we can claim our 11 tricks. Because otherwise, you might be at risk if you pull too many rounds of trumps here of losing out on the ability to cross-ref the diamonds and spades. Like if diamonds are 5-2 or 6-1 or something, and hearts happen to be 3-0, I think in theory you can go down 2. Anyway, maybe Declare has thought about it. All right, diamonds have been rough good. Declare has managed to hold on to the 3 of diamonds, not the 7. And eventually is going to lose a couple of clubs. So West did bid 5 hearts, kind of as I expected. South doubled, and North found a club lead over at this table. Wow. I mean, South did open a club, and the fact that West bid 5 hearts over 4 spades does make it a little bit less likely that a spade lead is going to be productive. Oh, South was on lead? Oh, you're right. South was on lead. South cashed the ace king of clubs and then played another one. Well, that was very easy. And again, I mean, now this has been 2 back-to-back boards that have been huge swings in favor of Platinum, and they take the lead for maybe the first time in the match. They're up by 11. So South's picking up a 21 count. I imagine in the green room, we're going to see a 2-no opener. Over here, they're probably a precision pair. So, but I guess they also open 2-no trump. Three clubs, some form of stamen from North. Three diamonds, no 5-card major is possible. Ooh, South opens 2 clubs. I wonder if they are playing this sort of inversion that we've seen a couple of times, where going through 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, 2 no is 20 to 21. Okay, maybe 3 diamonds is actually no 4 or 5 hearts. That's possible. In which case, now North knows they don't have a heart fit, so just bids 3 now. It doesn't even have to announce the fact that they themselves have a 4-card heart suit. Which is kind of nice, because we might see a heart lead from West here, and that'll go right into Declare's ace-jack. Yeah, so it seems like over here in the green room, North-South are playing that this 2-no rebid after 2 clubs shows 20 to 21. So 3 clubs by North. Again, some form of stamen. Just regular stamen, it seems. 3 spades. And 3 no. So only 8 tricks off the top. Declare could... Well, there's only 8 tricks off the top, but every lead from West is going to give up an extra trick immediately. Like a diamond lead allows Declare to set up the 10, 9, and 8 with a couple of entries to North's hand. A heart lead goes into the ace-jack. I mean, a heart lead is definitely the most natural. And a club lead would give Declare the ability to guess the clubs, although maybe they wouldn't. So heart gives Declare the ninth trick immediately. 3 hearts, 2 spades, 3 clubs, and a diamond. Over here, a diamond lead, also giving Declare the ninth trick immediately, so this is going to be a flat one. A spade suit would be an interesting suit combination to take a look at. I don't actually know what's best. I mean, I suspect that picking up this holding is correct, but I'm not certain about that. So the way we would pick up this spade holding is we would effectively run the 9 of spades. East would win an honor, then we play a spade to the ace, and then we hook the 8 of spades on the way back. So that seems pretty likely. I mean, we could do the math on it, but maybe we'll take a look at the suit analysis tool that we checked out yesterday and just use that to let us know whether or not our instincts are right. Wait, what happened? We won the ace of hearts and then ducked a diamond? And then East switched to clubs. What? We have a TD call over here in the blue room. It looked like from Dummy. So I don't know why Dummy is calling the director in the middle of the hand. Man, switching to clubs is crazy. Also, Declare playing on diamonds seems a little bit strange, but could be a technical issue. Yeah, it could be, for sure. I mean, play has stopped, so I don't know what's happening. Hey, Eric. Play has stopped in both rooms. I mean, I don't think over here in the green room they're required to stop for a tournament director call in the other room, but it looks like that's what's going on. Yeah, now both tables have started back up again. I don't know what happened here. Spade, East hopped up with the jack. East defense has not been great on this deal. I mean, Declare did have 9 tricks anyway, so it's not like it really mattered, but this has not been the most stellar defensive performance from East. So 3 more boards to go after this for the first segment. I mean, it is kind of nice that both tables are playing at exactly the same pace. I don't know how they convince the players to do that, but it's very convenient for kibitzing. No squeeze over here in the blue room. Oh wait, there is a squeeze in the blue room. Just kidding. 2 rounds of spades to dummy and then the king of hearts, and he gets squeezed in black suits. So there is going to be an overtrick at this table, and the entire green room has just glitched out of existence. So I guess I have to refresh again. Whoops, wrong match. So it looks like 10 tricks over here in the green room, 10 tricks in the blue room if Declare executes the squeeze, which it looks like they're going to. We're on to board 12. West gets to open in first seat. They've got 13. So I would say very likely to be a no trump if they were playing a precision system, 14 to 16. That seems pretty clear. You want to protect those queen doubletons as well from the opening lead. Wait, 11 tricks. Did I miscount something? Maybe I miscounted. Declare did end up taking the rest from whatever that position was they ended up in. So diamond, a heart, negative double. So South could bid 2 diamonds, constructive raise in hearts. If South doesn't like that, maybe they can just bid 2 hearts. West also opens a diamond here in the blue room. So I guess both pairs are probably playing 15 to 17 no trumps. Like, I don't even hate opening it a 15 to 17 with that hand. I think that's okay as well. A diamond, a spade, 2 diamonds in the blue room. North not coming in with a hard overcall. I think I like that a little bit better than over here, but again, this we always have to keep in consideration that we're playing with a sponsor. So if you know your sponsor is very conservative, then you have to bid more. Like here, I mean, South didn't even find a heart raise, which is nuts. King, third of trumps, and a singleton. Okay, it looks like East-West are playing a weak no trump maybe because this no trump got alerted and East just jumped to 3-0. I'm a little bit surprised by East jumping to 3-0 with just a small doubleton heart, but it is going to work out just fine. The king of diamonds is on side. Same situation over here in the blue room. Although Kaplan, of course, knowing his partner's tendencies, just bids 3 diamonds on his 12 count. He knows his partner is very aggressive. So small heart from both Norths on open and lead. Gonna go around to the king. Blue room declares ducked a couple of rounds of hearts, although it doesn't really help our cause. Like, you have to take the diamond hook into North's hand anyway, so there's no real reason to duck a couple hearts. So how exactly is Declare going to handle the diamond suit here? I'm just staring at this a little bit because Because you don't really want to cash 3 rounds of clubs and then take the diamond hook, because if it loses, you lose extra club tricks maybe. Yeah, so Declare plays a club to the ace. But now the question, oh my gosh, love bridge, come on, don't do this. I can't see what's happening. Cards are just dissolved. No, okay, we have to refresh. So Declare played a club to the ace and then led the diamond queen. If diamonds were 3-0, then there wouldn't be enough entries to unblock the clubs and take all 3 club tricks. But with diamonds 2-1, there was. Now just a diamond to the 8, the king of clubs cashes, and then run the diamond suit. And Declare has 10 tricks. I mean, it doesn't really matter. As long as the diamond king's on side, you're going to get 6 diamonds, 2 clubs, and a heart is 9. But there is some challenge in how you manage your entries if the diamonds don't split. Whoa! This is a hand. So North going to open in front of East. So Diamond 2 clubs going to be a very likely start to the auction. South is going to pass. And then is West 2 heart bid forcing? Is that what some people play? Or is 2 hearts not forcing, and so West to show their hand has to jump to 3 hearts? And then do you remember that that's your agreement? Okay, well, West tries 3 now. West going to be a little bit disappointed that they have no entries to their hand. But is this still going to make? I mean, it's certainly going to make if North leads a heart at trick 1, which I think they may well. Well, this is a different type of we don't know if 2 hearts is forcing bid. 4 hearts by West. Yeah, as noted, this West player a little bit aggressive in some spots. So 4 hearts looks like it doesn't have very much trouble at all. Because we're going to guess the spades by playing North for the ace, right? Unless... No, that sounds right to me. Yeah, it just seems like we play North for the ace of spades and the rest of the hand is very easy. So I imagine 4 hearts is going to make. We'll take a look at 3-no trump. I have no idea what East is tanking about. I mean, just pass 3-no is automatic. Partner bid 3-no to play, so let him play. What? I mean, this isn't how you bridge. So I guess East-West are going to end up in 5 clubs is probably what's happening. East is going to bid 5 clubs here. Or maybe East bids 4 spades. Yeah, East bids 5 clubs. So 5 clubs, no hope. 5 hearts also basically no hope. Actually, maybe they end up in 5 diamonds. I guess West could correct to 5 diamonds. Oh, okay. I mean, like, what? Declare got the spade guess wrong in the blue room. It didn't matter. I mean, you just set up a spade to ditch a diamond, so you lose 2 spades and a diamond instead of 2 diamonds and a spade. But, and actually, yeah, South obviously not knowing that partners under led an ace sticks in the 9 of spades at trick 1 instead of the queen. So this, in fact, is going to give up an over trick. Declare can just pull trumps, lead a spade up to the king, knock out the ace of diamonds. Oh my god, dude, Lovebridge, stop. We can't watch. Why does it glitch out like this all the time? I don't get it. Yeah, I think East might even run from 6 hearts over here in the green room. I think East might bid 6 no. Because, like, West bid 3 no trump, right? Like, West doesn't have hearts over here. So East is very confused as to what's happening. I mean, it sounds to me like what's going on is, well, I don't know if this is a sponsored team, but I thought Platinum was 4-handed. But it sounds like West is acting like they're a pro playing with a sponsor in this sequence. Like, that's the reason why you would bid 3 no trump and then 4 hearts and then jump to... But, like, 6 hearts is not really a pro type bid. Yeah, I don't know what's going on over here. But... okay. Okay. Yep. I mean, you can't afford to have errors like this, or at least too many errors like this in these events. 7 hearts. I mean, dude, don't bid 7 hearts at this point. Just pass. Like, this is crazy. Seven no trump. Yeah, I don't. We're not getting there. I mean, I think this might just go down 2. North cashes the ace of spades. So, maybe not. Maybe North can work out that a spade continuation is always safe. Because North has the clubs controlled. So, like, where's the ace of diamonds going? I don't think we need to take the ace of diamonds. So I think North can just play another spade. Like, I wouldn't blame North for just cashing out ace of diamonds here, down 2, but I think you can work out, just like play another spade and figure out what's happening. There are better things to spend your energy on than trying to go from 5 to 800. I think that's right. Your teammate's right to be going plus on this hand. So the difference between 500 and 800 might not be too many imps. Yeah, North just cashes the diamond ace, is like, whatever, I'm done with this hand. So ace of diamonds, diamond, try and give partner diamond ruff. Oh, ace of diamonds, spade. Fair enough. So Declare needs to get back to their hand. And it seems like ace and a club is going to be safest. at least to me. What'd you come back to, Eric? Wheels came off, and suddenly we're minus 500 in a grand slam. Over back in the blue room over here, South opens 2 hearts on their 8 count. North with 18 tries 3 no. There's a diamond lead. The club suit splits. So Declare is going to have 4 clubs, 3 diamonds, and at least 1 spade off the top. Spade hook works as well. Hmm. I mean, we have 9 tricks available to us as north-south if we can knock out all of the opponent's stoppers. So, like, we can take 3 club tricks on power, even if we lose 2 in the process. We can take 3 spade tricks on power, even if we lose 1. I mean, the fact that they started attacking diamonds, I guess, makes our plan a little bit difficult. Tom asked, did East take the jump to 3-0 as a slam suggestion instead of to play? No, East was just looking at their heart void and decided that they didn't want to play 3-0 trump. I mean, I think based on what we've seen that East is a little bit of an inexperienced player and West is probably much more experienced. But I don't think it's actually a pro-client relationship. I think that's just the way that the team shook out a little bit. So West is trying to protect their partner by bidding 3-0 trump in these spots, and East is just a little bit unfamiliar with what they're supposed to do over 3-0 trump a lot of the time in these auctions. And so that caused the first problem of not passing 3-0. But then, of course, like the rest of the auction could have been avoided. I mean, I think they should have just stopped in 5 clubs, gone down 2. At least they wouldn't have been doubled. I mean, it's possible that West made an error subsequently in the auction, thinking that partner pulling 3-0 trump showed a good hand. Which, like, maybe it technically should, but if you're playing with a partner who is unfamiliar with this spot, then I think to them pulling 3-0 trump just is this. Like, they're worried that 3-0 trump isn't making because they have distribution. There was a 1 heart opening. Oh yeah, what is this? What happened here? Are they playing a strange system? They might be. So how did Declare play it in this room? I wanna take a look. They ran the Jack of Spades at trick 2, and then they ran the 9 of clubs. I like that. Yeah, I like that play. It looks like North-South have some sort of system. So 1 no trump was some sort of game force, and 3 hearts was whatever 3 hearts means. Maybe it's like fast arrival. Oh, this system looks terrible. It hurts my eyes. But that's probably what's going on. You'll check the convention card. Thank you. I mean, I'm pretty sure that the one heart opening is going to be standard if we look. Dude, we've lost South and East name tags. Like, how does this site even function? I'm gonna hit the refresh button. Is that no? That's a bad way to deal with this problem because then we get pop-up ads. Oh, that's so, oh no. Now I can start live streaming to, oh, it's gone. Okay. Nine plus openings non-vulnerable. So South decided to upgrade. Got it. So spade opening lead. West will probably cover the 10 of spades with the king. And so Declare is going to get their 3 spade. Huh? Okay. I mean, I guess they'll cover the jack of spades with the king. Yeah, 1-0 being a game forcing relay makes sense to me. Oh, I thought we were saying 1-0 trump is clubs or balanced game force. And that with diamonds, you would bid 2 diamonds or something. No, that's not what's going on. Okay, fine. Fair enough. Muppet, you want them to have more disclosure on their convention card to show continuations of the game forcing relays. Is this because of personal interest that you want to know more about their bidding system? Or do you think that this should just be required by the WBF? I think as long as they're giving full disclosure, it would be helpful. So blue room over here declares up to their 9 tricks. I mean, they took a spade finesse, which held earlier, but it's not so clear that they should take another spade finesse. So diamond to the ace. Are they going to risk the spade hook? Or are they just playing a spade to the ace? It doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. Will just be 1 over trick. They do play a spade to the ace. I'm pretty sure you can work out that it's not correct to play a spade to the ace there. If East had the king of spades and the opponents were taking 3 heart tricks, which it looks like they had the ability to do so, then East would have just taken the king of spades and beaten the contract. So I don't think East would be ducking if... Oh, that was the last board in both rooms. Both tables made... Oh, this room took 10 tricks in 3-0. And the blue room ended up taking 9. So Team Yedic up by 4. VuGraph operator tells us next session starts in 20 minutes. And looking across the scoreboard, let me move myself back. There we go. And then let me go ahead and remove myself from screen so that we can look at the scores. So CiviB up by 17. Still got 1 board to play. Yedic over Platinum. Geely Automobile over China 2. I think these are both Chinese teams here. And Ticket to Ride over Edmunds by an enormous margin. Maybe not that surprising with the sponsor sitting in. Ticket to Ride does have, 3 full-time pro players and 1 other player that has competed in international events. And so those are the scores after the first segment. I did want to pull up and we can take a look at the suit combination because I think this will be interesting. So let's do this because I wanted to take a look at, what was it? It was like King 7 third, opposite Ace 9 8. Did they have the 6? I guess it doesn't matter if they had the 6. We'll say the 5. And our trick goals is 3 tricks. And so we want to start by leading low. And then if they play low, so actually the best play is to play the king, not to hook the 7, for example. And so let's see, if everyone follows low, well, then it doesn't matter what we do. But so why is this the best plan? So we lead the, whoops. I just want to be able to compare a little bit the low to the king versus low to the 7. So what holding do we actually, so how do I do that with this thing? I don't know if we can, is the problem. Let me step back. Here we go. Can I now? Lead the king. Yeah, I don't know how to use this thing effectively. Okay, maybe we can look at which holdings it says we pick up. So they want us to pick up double honor doubleton with right-hand opponent. But we don't pick up single honor doubleton with left-hand opponent. Because that's the alternative. So if you pick up single honor doubleton with left-hand opponent, though, we lose against honor doubleton with left-hand opponent. So you give up some 3-3 splits to pick up some extra 4-2 splits. But I guess maybe if I click the 5, I get what I want. See, that's the thing. Okay, here's what I wanted to look at. Yeah, this isn't helping. This isn't helping. See, this is the problem. It's not letting me do something that's incorrect in the analysis down here. It's just telling me if West plays the 2, I play the king. If West plays the 3, I play the king. So I'm always leading the 5 to the king. So I don't have the ability to look at 5 to the 7 as the alternative. I mean, we could run through the math ourselves, and I'm sure they're going to be right. I'm sure it's going to come out to the fact that giving up on some of these 3-3 splits, like this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. Yeah, it looks like there's a lot of 3-3 splits that we lose out on. So this is probably just a poor plan overall. But we do pick up more 4-2 splits from doing so. So if we had some inclination to believe our left-hand opponent was short in the suit, then maybe it is better to lead the 5 to the 7. Anyway, that's good to know. Makes sense. We can take a look, I guess, at some of the big swings in the other match. So this was before I got here. 5 clubs pass 6 clubs, all pass. Wow. And there's really just nothing to the play. Huh. Ace of Hearts lead, diamond switch, declare claimed. And in the other room, 3 clubs. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, 3 clubs is such a tiny bid. I think I would much rather bid 4 clubs with the East hand than 3. 5 is a lot at these colors. 5 is definitely a lot at these colors. I mean, certainly over 3 clubs, you have no hope at reaching slam. Over 4 clubs, maybe you do. Not sure what West would think. Oh, dude, Lovebridge shouldn't be allowed to refresh itself. That seems unfair when they're running ads every time you refresh, and then they force a refresh. Okay, that was not what I wanted to click. I wanted to click on this. We're back. 6 diamonds doubled, huh? Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What was this hand? So West opened a diamond. East bid 2 diamonds, game force. 2 spades by South. Yuck. Normally you want to bid your long suit first. So 2 spades, 3 clubs by West. What's 3 clubs? 4 spades by North. What's 4 no? Something went horribly wrong here for East-West. I don't know what it is. Maybe East thought 3 clubs showed extras. But if 2 diamonds is game forcing, then it doesn't. Maybe 2 diamonds wasn't game forcing. And so that's what went wrong. So then West obviously doesn't have a 3 club bid. Four no trump is wild. South bids 5 spades, and then 6 diamonds is even more crazy. South doubled to get the heart lead, and did they? They did. All right, to the ace ruff. Ace of clubs, club ruff. Another heart ruff. Down 3. Other table. A diamond. A heart. Meh. 3 no. Well, that was easy. 13 imps down here. 4 hearts versus 3 no trump. So 4 hearts ended up making really nothing to the play in 4 hearts. Aces. So ace of spades, ace of diamonds, and Declare has 11 tricks. Over in the other room, a diamond, 2 clubs, pass, 2 hearts. Looks like forcing for them. 3 clubs, 3 diamonds, 3 no. I don't like 3 no. I would just bid 3 spades as East. And then maybe West can bid 4 hearts. So spades get set up. Declare pitches a diamond from West's hand. That's kind of crazy. I don't understand that choice. Then king of diamonds ducked, queen of diamonds ducked. Ace of clubs concede. Oh my. Yeah, I mean, I guess North has to overtake this. Oh, North forgot to overtake. That's fine. I mean, it's just one trick, right? North knows they have 4 tricks if they overtake. North knows South only has 3 tricks if they overtake. So, but either way, they beat the contract. 13 imps to China 2, though. A lot of push boards in this match, including 5 hearts doubled for 850 on this hand. A diamond, precision style, I guess. A heart overcall, a spade, 4 hearts, 4 spades, 5 hearts double. And North leads the king of spades. A diamond, a heart, double by North. I guess this is 4 or 5 spades, one of those popular conventions that people are playing nowadays. 3 hearts by East, not wanting to bid too much vulnerable. 3 spades by South. 4 hearts by West. Interesting. Well, I like what West did, ultimately. If they were just going to take control of the auction, then there's no reason to bid 4 diamonds here. But if you wanted to bring your partner into a 5-level decision, then you could bid 4 diamonds over 3 spades to say, I have hearts and diamonds. What do you think, partner? Should we double 4 spades or should we bid 5 hearts? So if you're just going to bid 4 hearts and then always bid 5 hearts over 4 spades, then 4 hearts seems fine. I think over a 3 heart bid, I would probably just bid 4 diamonds to bring partner into the decision making. That makes sense to me. And so that might be the losing decision on this hand because North might get off to a club lead if we do that. Well, East will probably end up doubling 4 spades is what would happen. If we bid 4 diamonds. We bid 4 diamonds, it goes 4 spades. East is going to be like, I don't have a fit, so I double. And so we'll just defend 4 spades doubled. Six imps swung early on this board. East-West made it to 4 hearts. West opened a heart on their 11 count. East bid 2 no trump. Limit raise. They get to 4 hearts. The other table, West passed, coward. And then over 1 spade, West balanced with a no trump, not 2 hearts. And East, seeing their partner being a passed hand, didn't think that there was any reason to go investigating for game. So, makes sense. Ends up costing. Oh, but it ends up costing because four hearts didn't make. So 6 imps the other way. I looked at 6 imps and saw a game swing, but it was just a part score swing because four hearts didn't end up making. I suppose we can look at some of the swings in this match, although we can't really see the play records. Wow, what happened on board 3? 6 hearts doubled. Oh my. Okay, I want to pull this one up. What happened here? So most tables got to 4 hearts, and a lot of them took 12 tricks, but one of them took one. In fact, in this match, this was the only match where the tables took 11 tricks in both rooms. 1 in 4 hearts, 1 in 6. Every other table made 6. So what is this hand? Let's see. What were some of the like normal auctions here? South opened a club, North bid a heart, South bid a spade, North decides to game force with 2 diamonds. Okay, maybe a little bit light, but fine. 3 clubs by South, 3 hearts, 4 hearts, all pass. So that sequence makes sense to me. So what happened in 6 hearts? I unfortunately can't display this and the hand at the same time. South opened a club. So we remember North's hand. North had a doubleton spade and king, queen, 8 times in hearts. King, queen, third of diamonds. So club, a diamond overcall. Two diamonds showing hearts. South accepts, 2 hearts. 4 clubs splinter. Double by East. South decides to just take control with 4 no trump. Fine. 5 clubs by North, showing 1 key card. South bids 5 diamonds, asking about the trump queen. North bids 6 clubs to show a club void instead of the club singleton because they've already splintered, and the trump queen. And South bids 6 hearts and West doubles to ask for an unusual lead. So don't lead diamonds, partner. And therefore East found a spade lead. Oh, West was on lead. Oh, right, because there was a transfer sequence. West was on lead. So that's why. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, and West is fairly confident that both spades are cashing because North splintered in clubs. So, whoopsies. Yeah, South didn't think that their partner would be making this kind of slam-going move with just a 10 count over there. Okay, we should be getting underway with the next segment in just a minute. Oh, there's also the senior teams. We can take a look. Is Zimmerman still crushing everyone? No. Zimmerman has run into Simpson, the All-American squad. And Simpson is currently ahead 22. Milner up here as well over Poland in the seniors. Which match should we watch? I think we probably have 2 matches on Lovebridge and 2 on BBO, so we have access to all the matches. So we have Civi B and Bulgaria. Oh, Bulgaria Mixed is still in. So who did Platinum beat yesterday? Where is... Can I see... Nah, I probably have to go in here. Mixed teams, round of 16. Platinum. Oh, they had a comeback against Shen. It was another Chinese team in the 4th segment yesterday. Five minutes to go until we get started. Right. So our options are Civi B Bulgaria mixed. We could check out that match. Geely Automobile China 2, Ticket to Ride Edmonds, or the match that we just caught the tail end of the first segment, Yetic Platinum. Oh, I'm sorry. YouTube, I didn't have your chat open again. Let me... If you've been yelling at me, I apologize. Let me see what I missed over there. Denise, hello. Josh Mullins, hello. Boris, hello. All right, I see you guys again. If anyone has match preferences, we could watch pretty much whatever people want to see. Otherwise, I might end up just picking one. Let's see what BBO has available to us. Because unfortunately, Lovebridge does seem to be crashing a little bit today. So BBO has Civi B Bulgaria mixed and Ticket to Ride Edmonds. We have seen a lot of those two teams already. Or three of those teams. We've watched a decent amount of Edmonds. We've watched some Ticket to Ride. We've watched some Civi B. We haven't seen much of the Bulgaria mixed team. So I guess that's an option. They've already started to play over there. Whereas here on Lovebridge, we have to wait for the broadcast delay to get going. I guess we'll stick with Yetic up against whoever it was. Yetic against Platinum. Hey, Shift. You're up early. So am I, though. I am up early as well. You're up temporarily? Oh yeah, you should probably get back to sleep then. Mm. One minute to go. You're going to leave the stream on and sleep? That seems like a really terrible idea. That I don't think that's going to work out too well for you. Although it could work as an alarm clock, because normally around like board 9, 10, 11 of the set, I'm crashing out over something. So if you want to wake up in like an hour and 15 minutes, then that would be perfect. This isn't a stream where anyone yells. I think it depends on which event we're watching. During the mixed, I do a lot of yelling. During the opens, I do a lot less yelling. "10 seconds to go." Okay. Mixed teams, quarterfinals. Let's check out Yetic Platinum. Let's go not here. We'll head over here. Yedick doing better with sane teammates. I mean, yeah, we'll see how that goes in this set. So 2 spades by South. West comes in 3 hearts. A little bit nuts. A lot of bit nuts. So much nuts. I mean, this is definitely the easiest way to get involved in the auction, is to bid favorable and hope that things work out for your side. So 2 spades, 3 hearts, 4 spades, pretty likely by North. I mean, I can't imagine doing anything else. Hey, this works out great when your partner picks up a fitting 13 count with 5-card heart support. So 4 spades by North. East is probably going to bid. Okay, I was going to say 5 hearts or 4 no. So 5 hearts probably passes around to North, who might double. And then we'll see if South pulls. Probably not. So this might be 5 hearts doubled. Hey, Greg. Good morning. Yeah, 5 hearts is certainly a huge underbid. I don't know if she's been playing with Zach for the past few days and has figured out that Zach likes to be way too aggressive in some spots, but that could be what's going on here. Like 4 no trump, definitely the normal bid here by East, but it does depend on partnership dynamic a little bit. Yeah, so North doubles, East is going to redouble. What? I mean, the lack of a redouble is insane. Right? Like, do you really think that 5 spades doubled is going to go for less than 5 hearts redoubled? You don't want them to bid. Why not? I mean, I guess if you think that your partner psyched 3 hearts, then sure. But do we always think partner psyched? Probably not. I don't know. Yeah, like we're white red. I mean, what are the odds that they're only going for 500? Then again, I think it's kind of in the same boat as like we should have bid 4 no trump the first time unless we think partner psyched. So maybe this is consistent that if we're just going to bid 5 hearts, then we didn't think we were making 5 hearts anyway. And so we just pass. I'm not sure. Anyway, whatever. I mean, we're in 5 hearts doubled. It looks like we have maximized our potential on this one. Like, I don't know if they would run though, is the thing. Like, why is someone running? I mean, maybe North would run. But why would North run? I don't know. It seems silly. Yeah, in this case, five spades doubled is better because West has a awful 9 count for their overcall. But if West had a real hand, do we really think we're only getting 500? I don't know. It would be kind of a funny way to push the board. Five spades doubled for 800 and five hearts redoubled for 800. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Or is five hearts redoubled more than 800? Anyway, on to board 16. West opens a diamond. Lovely 11 count. Take out double by North. One spade by East. So I guess South could bid a no trump. South could bid 3 clubs. Open all 11s. I love it. I love opening all 11s. South tries 1 no, which is going to pass around. Is East going to balance 2 diamonds? Or is East just going to let this go? East tries 2 diamonds. If the minors were switched, it's a pass? No way. You don't give Zach enough credit. He would open a club all day. Now, 3 diamonds I don't understand from West. I don't get the 3 diamond bid. I mean, this might work out for him. He's following the law. He certainly is. North-South might make 4 hearts. Well, I mean, once this happened, we were never playing 4 hearts. So there was nothing to be done once North decided to double instead of overcalling their 5-card major. I guess I didn't mention that, but yeah, that's an insane thing to do. But so once that happened, there's no way North-South were getting to 4 hearts. So the choices were East-West could have defended 3 clubs or 1 no trump, or apparently they can play 3 diamonds undoubled, which might make... I mean, a diamond lead, I would say, is somewhat automatic. So North does lead a diamond. Hey, Roland. I'm glad that I've triggered you. Welcome to the stream. Joyce robbed partner 4 hearts. Isn't it hard to get to a 4-4 spade fit after 1 heart overcall? Everything has issues. I mean, it kind of depends, right? Like, this is why I think that it's really important after a 1 level overcall that you treat it as if partners opened. And so then South can bid a 4-card major. So a diamond, a heart, pass, 1 spade, showing 4. I know that most people don't play that. But I also, I don't know why most people don't play that. So maybe they should play Flannery overcalls. Yes, maybe they should play Flannery overcalls. That's the solution to the problem. Flannery all the time. So heart to the ace. Yeah, I mean, it looks like this is going to make... Because if North-South cash a couple of spades, then Declare is going to have an extra spade winner to pitch a club. So could just pull trumps from there and pitch clubs on the hearts and spade. And if North-South don't cash spades, well, a spade will go away. And then maybe Declare can just cross-ref a bunch of tricks. I mean, I suppose it's possible that South can pull a couple rounds of trumps. Like South can get in with the king of spades here, pull a round of trumps, get in with the king of clubs, and pull another round of trumps. I mean, I guess that doesn't matter, right? Like if North underleads a spade to partner's king and then a round of trumps comes, then Declare can just knock out the other spade. And then after pulling a second round of trumps or a third round of trumps, they can cash their spade and heart winners pitching clubs. So looks like this is just coming home. And what were we thinking? 4 hearts might make North-South? Is that true? It doesn't look true. Yeah, it doesn't look like 4 hearts makes, right? Because after a singleton club lead, going ace of hearts and a heart isn't effective because you just don't have enough club tricks. I mean, Declare doesn't know that. Declare might go ace of hearts and a heart to pull trumps, but then they're going to have an extra spade loser in the end. And if they don't do that, then West can overruff the third round of spades with a non-natural trump trick. And so they'll end up scoring 3 hearts and the ace of diamonds. Yeah, 4 hearts is a fine contract single dummy. I mean, maybe it's still not great at imps because you kind of need hearts and clubs to split to make it. But 3 diamonds bid and made. Look at that. See, this is why you open all 11 counts. You just get hands like this. East opens a club with 17. There are 14 to 16 no trumpers, I think, which you kind of have to play if you're opening all 11s. 2 diamonds. What? So West makes a negative double. Not the ideal shape for it, but I mean, you got to do something. Wait, North didn't bid? Okay. East bids 3 no, of course, with the diamond stopper. So South probably leads the 9 of diamonds. Length is known, so you want to lead attitude in this case. Pass from North? I know, we've been we've been questioning that choice. I mean, North was right. 3 diamonds doubled was going to be a massacre. So, and maybe it makes sense that if your partner's going to be overcalling on this garbage, then you don't really want to encourage the opponents to double you. I mean, what's the most likely auction that happens if North bids 3 diamonds? It goes 3 diamonds, pass, double from West. Like, again, further takeout because West has extra values. And then sometimes East is going to pass that. Yep, there's the 9 of diamonds lead. So I guess as North, we play the Queen of Diamonds at trick 1 because we don't want to be on lead. Like, we certainly don't go Ace of Diamonds, Queen of Diamonds. Yeah, I don't know. Just Queen of Diamonds at trick 1, figure out what's happening next. But I think North is just going to have to commit to, yeah, Ace of Diamonds is not a good play. North is just going to have to commit to playing partner for the Jack of Diamonds at some point because North might get in spades. I mean, this is a very common thing against no trump contracts that if your partner leads in a suit where you have the ace queen, you just play the queen at trick 1. Like this is an always play the queen. And by always, I mean like 99% of the time. Whoa. Okay. Queen of spades. So I imagine South is going to continue diamonds. I mean, switching to clubs or hearts doesn't look great, so you may as well just continue playing diamonds. But Declare is going to be able to hook the Queen of Clubs through South, which is going to work. And so that's going to be the rest of the tricks. Pericles says, do you have to write in your convention card, sometimes we open or overcall with garbage? I mean, no, which is a little bit... I think this is one of the things where that every bridge organization could, or every bridge player could do a better job of disclosing, because like the styles of preempts are so widely varied among players, but whenever asked, people just say it's preemptive. And I think that a lot of people get away with what we might call soft cheating or unauthorized information, or whatever, where like one of the reasons why hyper aggressive preempts work is because it's so far away from being down the middle, and that when the opponents ask and you say it is preemptive, they have a picture of what a preempt looks like and what a down the middle preempt looks like, and your hand is so far away from that like you're effectively misleading them by giving them the explanation that is required by law. And so yeah, I mean, I'm obviously not really a fan of the way that this sort of disclosure stuff happens. We didn't cash the Jack of Diamonds. It doesn't matter. All right, club split. So yeah, see, like Greg says, like he gives good disclosure to the opponents, which is like going above and beyond. You're not required to do that, I don't think, according to the laws. And some people do and some people don't. But like I've definitely played against opponents who say that that their bids are preemptive. And then like at trick 8 in the play, I ask them a question and I'm just like, could they overcall? Could they preempt, at the 2 level on Jack 5th and out? And the opponents look at me in disgust, like, you can't ask that question. You're not entitled to that type of information about what our bidding means. And I'm like, like, hell, yes, I am, if that's your agreement. But it's like, yeah, I've worked out what they have. But unfortunately, like I didn't know this ahead of time because like they didn't disclose that their preempts could be really, really terrible hands. So I've definitely gotten adverse swings against me because opponents haven't disclosed this until it was too late. Anyway. East opens a heart, pass by South, a no trump by West. 1 no by West is weird. Is West treating this as a 3-card limit? He is. Oh, that's gross. No. No way. Also, what is South doing? What happened on this hand? I'm going insane. What is this? I mean, just for future reference, if you're responding to your partner's takeout double and you don't have a 4-card major, don't bid a major. Ever. Never bid a major. No way. And then 1 no trump. I'm going crazy. Oh, don't sell yourself short, Greg. This really just is a 2-heart bid. But, I will say that one of the strengths of players like Zach, who sometimes do wild and crazy things, is that they are very tuned in to how good or how weak their opposition are. And so I think Zach probably, either just from watching the first segment of play or from playing like 2 hands so far, has worked out that this North-South partnership is fairly weak. And therefore he can take advantage of that by trying to be way more aggressive and bidding much more. Like getting to games if you can, even on like 20 highs or something, if the opponents are going to misdefend an awful lot, that's how you're going to win imps and create a large lead in the match, as opposed to just playing down the middle. So the opponents might tilt off 100 imps. I don't know. I mean, some bridge players are untiltable, but yeah, it's very possible that the opponents could be overly emotional about things if East-West get in their heads. But I think it is possible that Zach is making this very... Oh, no, dude, I can't with the Love Bridge interface. I can't. Okay. So what was the opening lead? North led a club. Wait, what? No, South led a club. South led a club to the 8 and king. Okay, I'm back with it now. So 2 diamonds and a club to lose. Definitely a heart to lose. Can't afford to lose any spades. So you probably just go spade to the king, spade to the jack. Play the takeout doubler for the spade queen. I mean, I guess that doesn't make any sense, right? If North has the queen of spades, it's falling third because South bid 2 spades. So you could just go spade to the king, spade to the ace, ruff a spade, and hope that North's queen third falls. And in this case, somehow South's queen third falls. But that's not going to be good enough on this hand, right? Because we also need to avoid getting the 4th round of spades ruffed. Yeah, so we need to cut communication. So Olivia's trying to cut communication right now. Ducks a diamond. Club comes. Just intra finesse. I mean, you still have to deal with the 4th round of spades, even if you pick up 3 tricks. So at some point, you're going to have to ruff a spade in West's hand. Looks like South is not that insistent on pulling trumps. So South just continuing clubs. All right, heart to the ace, I suppose. I mean, once North turns up with only 3 spades on this auction... Oh, dude, not the undos. It makes a lot more sense that North has a doubleton heart, so North is much more likely to be 3-2-4-4, I suppose. Okay. So spade to the ace, spade. East gonna be a little bit surprised that South pops up with the queen, but I think at this point we still are just going down a trick, right? Or maybe not. Yeah, so North continues the ace of clubs here, right? No, the ace of clubs is just down 1. Yeah, there's nothing more to it. What? What just happened? That doesn't look like the right result, does it? But it's possible. I mean, maybe North played another diamond, and then Declare was just able to cross ruff at that point. And so Declare ended up eventually losing a heart, but was able to ruff the jack of spades with the 10 of hearts and get up to 9 tricks. So, I mean, that's what I mean by, like, Zach's bidding. Like, Zach bid way too much on the hand, but I think he might have picked up on the idea that North-South are not very strong defenders. And so he can afford to do stuff like this. One club by North, open all 11s, take out double by East. Okay. I mean, again, if that's just like something my partner and I have discussed, because like we know that these opponents are way too aggressive, then I don't know, but like, does this constitute some sort of secret agreement? Feels like there's a lot of fine line walking that goes on for these sorts of things. because like Zach is right. I mean, assuming that this is Zach's doing, which I'm going to assume it is, like he's right that the way to beat much weaker teams is to just overbid an enormous amount and see if they can beat you in your game contracts, because usually they can't. So this is kind of the winning strategy. It's better than just playing down the middle and trying to pick up these like 5 or 6 part score swings along the way. But it's like, how do you, if you're asked about your agreements in certain spots, I mean, like, what are we required to disclose that we think you're bad players, therefore we're going to be way more aggressive against you? Is that like a thing that we're supposed to do? I think like this like I don't know how that works. What is 2 diamonds? Dude, I don't know what's going on here. A club, double, 1 heart, 2 clubs, some sort of thing. What is 2 diamonds? Dude, I don't know. That's not the misclick, I guess. So 2 spades, some sort of invite thing going on here. Pass, 3 clubs by South. West bids 3 spades. Yeah, I mean, these sort of encrypted methods is a little bit that's where I think it does fall. And so it's probably illegal to play something like that. But it's also like, okay, so we know for a fact that we should be more aggressive against weaker opponents. And so if my partner and I both pick up that these are weaker opponents, that is kind of just bidding judgment in that case. Because like this sort of takeout double, I mean, who knows? Maybe Olivia's gotten on board with the European style of takeout doubles where you just double when you have an opening hand. But it might also be the case that like she just thinks these are weak opponents, and so I'm going to be more aggressive and double and treat this as a normal takeout double. Style as the reverse Dunning-Kruger effect. Yes, that is what we would tell the opponents. And so on a hand like this sort of thing ends up costing you, right? There's just no play for this contract. Absolutely none. I mean, even if the king of clubs was on side, you would be losing, 3 hearts and a diamond at the very least, probably a club as well. So this is kind of the cost that you pay from being overly aggressive like this. King of diamonds lead, club switch. Heart comes through. Four spades is the least sane. Oh, I don't know about that. Dude, Lovebridge, stop. What? Come on, man. We can't. Ah! Okay, we're back. I refreshed. I flipped tables. No, dude, it's why is Lovebridge so glitchy? All right, North-South have taken the first 5 tricks against the 4-spade contract. Very good. I mean, I guess it's true that, like, once we pass 2 spades, we shouldn't be bidding a game. Fine. But also, East forgot to bid 2 spades over 2 clubs, so, like, she was just making up for lost time. So I don't really know what happened on this auction. All right, 4 spades, 2 down. This looks like a good hand. Zach doesn't open 3 clubs. Take note, everyone. So pass, pass, 2 spades by East. South has a choice. 2 no trump. Pass. 2 no trump, South goes with. So North with 8 over there, I don't know, probably just game force. So we like transfer to hearts and bid 3 no. And with the jack of clubs coming down, this contract looks pretty good. I mean, I guess hearts also split, so there just wasn't ever going to be any problem on this deal. I don't think West should lead the stiff ace of spades on an auction like this. I think that just helps to set up Declare's spade suit. So yeah, West gets off to a club lead. And now it's just going to be a simple lead a heart up to the queen, lead a heart up to the jack. Declare just needs to be careful that when the queen of spades comes through, they don't pop up with the king. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter because the spades are blocked and East only has 1 entry. But heart to the queen. East is in, queen of spades comes through. Oh, just kidding. East is not in yet. So club to the ace. East throws a diamond. Lead another heart. Nope, Declare has decided to just cash out. Don't want to mess around. Take my 4 clubs, 4 diamonds, and the heart trick. I'm content. Seems safe to lead another heart towards the jack. So this might end up costing Declare an overtrick, but they do make the contract. And scoreboard-wise, looks like Platinum is catching up. I don't know where all of these imps came from, but somewhere along the way. Olivia's duck gained a trick. Yep. Yeah. And ducking the heart makes a lot of sense. You know, you expect Declare to have spades well stopped, so it doesn't really help us to win the trick and switch to spades. So North picks up another 11 count. They have been opening all 11s, or they've opened some pretty weak 11s already, so I'd expect no, but North doesn't open. Wow. So we'll see if South opens in third seat. unfavorable, but 2 passes around to us. You don't really have a great opening bid of south. You could open a heart, which he does. Take out double by west. Best of luck shift. Sweet dreams. So north starts with redouble, the maximum passed hand. East will bid a spade. So south bids 2 diamonds, which is a little bit interesting. In some of these spots where you have been, where you are very light, wow, 3 spades is nuts. But I was gonna, you know what? Zach took me off my point. I'm not gonna make it anymore. 3 spades. North bids, oh no. Okay, now we need to talk about the 2 diamond bid. So there's a lot of things at play here, and obviously having good partnership agreements is going to be important. Is North gonna run to 4 hearts, or is North gonna sit for 3 no doubled? I don't know. This is gonna be a slaughter. But when your partner makes one of these strong, like, value showing redoubles, normally you want to pass to give your partner the opportunity to penalize the opponents, if that's what they were planning to do in these positions. So when you don't give your partner the opportunity to penalize the opponents, it makes a lot of sense that you would have a much weaker hand. And so again, by partnership agreement, we could say that 2 diamonds effectively shows like a sub minimum hand, which would make sense because we're in 3rd seat, so we open light. So yeah, I feel like a little bit of inconsistency or uncertainty around whether or not we were supposed to open North's hand vaulted them into this situation here. Because if North had opened their 11 count and South had done whatever they did, then they wouldn't have ended up in game. But because North passed, they were like, they felt bad about it, and then their partner opened, and they just didn't really consider the possibility that partner in 3rd seat was a little bit light for their bid. So spade opening lead from East. The Queen holds in dummy, so the Ace of Hearts gets knocked out. And Declare is going to have 7 tricks in. And West is going to have to decide, am I playing a spade back? Gets the 3 of hearts from partner. This could be a Smith signal. And so does play a spade back. So this probably will hold Declare to 7 tricks. Wait, 7 tricks? Yeah, 7 tricks. Wait. Can I count? 2 spades, 4 hearts. Where's the 7th trick? A club eventually? Yeah, a club eventually, I suppose. I mean, I think the 3 spade bid was supporting evidence of we're just massively overbidding at every opportunity. Like 2 spades is more than enough to show that we have values here, right? Because East could have nothing. So spade around to the 10. 2 of spades. So I think this 2 of spades should be suit preference. I bet Zach thinks this 2 of spades should be suit preference. East didn't get the message, though. And so switches to the diamond queen. To the king ace. Yeah, Zach decides to just cash out. He's like, I'm nervous that partner hasn't paid attention to what's going on. So, no! Oh! I mean, Declare always plays the ace here. We know the king is offside. Oh my. So this is a big opportunity for North, although they might... No, they can't do the wrong thing. They can't do the wrong thing because if hearts are 4-1, they don't have entries to take a diamond hook. Yeah, so this... Well, Declare probably should make this from this point. But yeah, I mean, and so this is why defense is important. You know, like, so why should the 2 of spades be suit preference? Well, West has already made a takeout double and supported the spade suit. West already made it clear what their holding in the spade suit was by playing the 9 at trick 1, like a discouraging signal. So East knows exactly what's going on in spades, so there's no reason for the 2 of spades to be a count card anymore. And therefore, what does East need to know? East needs to know what partner wants them to switch to when they get in. So the 2 of spades should have been suit preference. East didn't pick up on this inference, and so switched to diamonds. And Zach took their partner's plays at face value and was just like, well, partners switch to the queen of diamonds so they have the jack, right? Like that's the only reason they would switch to the queen rather than following my signal of playing clubs. So there goes a club. Okay. Queen, dude, I can't watch the play. Okay, the Queen of Hearts holds. So Declare needs to now, yeah, Declare just not paying attention. Wait, what? Yeah, so this is just gonna be down 2, I guess, from here. Or sorry, down 3. Declare is gonna play a diamond to the 9, and East is gonna win and take the rest of the tricks. Well, missed opportunity for Team Platinum. They might have been able to overtake the lead if this had made. But yeah, Zach got a little bit greedy, but I think understandably so, because his partner really should have the jack of diamonds for this defense. But ends up paying off. He collects plus 800. Oh, dude, Lovebridge, stop. Huge result for Team Yetic there. And I think this isn't the first time that we've seen this Platinum team be on different wavelengths in these auctions. And it really ends up costing you. I mean, especially if your card play is not perfect, right? If North-South had made 3 no trump doubled, then you can get away with having auctions like this, but when you go down 3, you really can't afford to do that too much. Pass by East. What? People have just stopped preempting. South opens a diamond. West bids only 3 clubs. No alert, so I'm guessing this is preemptive. I don't know. What are we doing as North? Negative double. North says pass. So this passes back around to South. South should probably reopen double. Just always, whenever you have shortness in the opponent's suit, you reopen double here. South bids 3 spades, though. So 4 hearts from North looks normal. But we could also bid 5 diamonds, I guess. Too weak for 2 spades vulnerable? Sure. That's certainly the reason that you don't want to do it. Okay, there's 4 hearts. So club lead. West not too thrilled about that development, because now West is stuck on opening lead and doesn't, or stuck on lead and doesn't have a good way to pull trumps. So if Declare can manage to lose just 1 diamond, 1 heart, and 1 club, they'll make this. Is that possible? Maybe not. Maybe West can just force dummy at trick 2, and then if they get in, force dummy again. Yeah. Yeah, this looks like Declare is just going to go down a trick. I think the 2 spade opening is just a style thing, preference. We've seen some very aggressive preempts already in the competition, but yeah, King of Hearts cashes. So I guess Declare is probably planning to just play East for the long hearts. That would make sense. So something like Diamond to the King now, play another diamond. And if East wins, then as long as West doesn't have an entry, the 9 of clubs will eventually get discarded on a diamond. But not today. We play a diamond to the King, West gets to ruff, cash a club, and East will still get a diamond trick. As long as West plays back a spade. Okay, so there's still some work to do on defense, because there's this risk that East is going to get squeezed in the pointed suits. Well, okay, it looks like Declare hasn't decided on their line of play either. Like, diamond to the king, diamond makes a lot of sense to me, but maybe North has some sort of read on the table that West is the one with the long heart. And so if that's the case, then if diamonds don't split 2-2, North just goes down. Okay, so they do play diamond. Ooh, that's not how that trick went. That is not how that trick went. Wait, what? What? That's also not how that trick went. What? Oh, VuGraph operator, please. Please pay attention. Okay, we got the undo. But hold on. Hold on. I mean, North might have just claimed, but North, I mean, maybe North isn't familiar with squeezes. But there was a chance for a squeeze there if West didn't cut communication by switching to spades. I think Zach would have switched to spades, but still. It would have been nice to actually see those cards get played. Pass, pass. North opens a spade. We're going to see another takeout double from East, I guess. 19 count here. I mean, I really like just overcalling a no trump on these hands. When you don't have a source of tricks, like you end up burying yourself by making these takeout doubles, I find far too often. I know that people are just like, well, one no trump shows 15 to 18 and we have more than that, so we have to do it. Otherwise our partner doesn't know what we have. I don't know if I've ever seen a situation where like we need to show exactly the 19 to 21 to get to game. And I know I see a lot of these situations where like this happens, a spade double, well, South bid 2 spades now. Feels maybe a little bit inconsistent from what we've seen already in the match, but 2 spades, there it is, weak raise. I mean, North might blast game and East gets off the hook, so East can just crack 4 spades, which might make, but you know, that's another issue. But like here, let's say North passes, East is going to balance 2 no trump. And do you really feel good about doing that? You've got like 5 tricks in your hand. I don't know. I think double of 4 spades is penalties. I mean, double of 4 spades is just stuff. So your partner's not really going to run because you're just showing overwhelming values. That's what double of 4 spades is. I think it's very similar to the idea of they open 4 spades on your right and you double, right? That double isn't like takeout, but you probably don't have a huge trump stack. It's just like, I have a bunch of cards. North didn't even bid? Whoa. It's not 0, 4, 5, 4, 20 count. Well, with that hand, you would just balance 4 no trump. Or you would bid 4 no trump. Like a second takeout double. I mean, look, you could be a 1, 4, 4, 4, 20 count or whatever. But if you aren't comfortable with partner sitting for the double, which I think they would do like almost always unless they have like a 6-card suit, then you have to bid 4 now. So like 1, 4, 4, 4, a bunch of aces would be a double of 4 spades, right? Passing 2 spades is weird. See, this is the thing, right? Like if you double, if you bid like this, if you make one of these bids that has to, that needs a second bid to complete the description of the hand, you have to follow through. So this is inconsistent. Now, what might have happened is North thought for an awfully long time over two spades, and North and East are on the same side of the screen. So East is sitting here looking at North, and North is like, you know, shrugging and being like, do I really want to bid something? And so North made it very clear that they're the one with all of the extra values on this hand. So East was just like, okay, you know, it's not worth it anymore. So that I would believe is what happened on this hand. But yeah, I mean, like if North had passed two spades in tempo, East would have to bid two no trump because that's what you show. You double and bid no trump, you have a bigger hand. But like then where do you get on this deal? I don't know. I didn't actually look. Like, does two no trump have some play, or I'm not sure. Anyway, it looks like Declare is doing just fine in this two spade contract. They'll probably take 3 more tricks and make 9, like diamond ruff, heart ruff, club, and make 9 tricks. So was 4 spades cold, or did 4 spades not make? I wasn't really paying attention. I mean, 2 rounds of hearts forcing Declare made Declare's life pretty difficult. I guess the repeated, wait, what's going on here? Why did we ruff with the Queen of Spades? Did that actually happen? Or was that a misclick? Okay. So I guess Declare's making 10 tricks. Who would have thought? It didn't matter. They were just in a part score. So we got 5 boards to play in this set. Wait, 9 wait, what? That was like a misscore. Whatever. It's no one cares about the results anyway. We're just playing for fun here. So pass by West, North gets to open a no trump because they have 15 to 17 balanced. Right? One diamond by North. Muppet, you want us to see the play on the tablets as well? I mean, that would probably help. So North opens a diamond, 1 spade overcall. South gets to bid 3 diamonds, whatever that means. Pass by West. This is gross. I think we just pass as North, but we could definitely be missing a game if we do so. It's just 3 no trump seems a bit far off. And 5 diamonds, of course, doesn't look great when our spades are the queen jack. We probably have 2 spade losers, and then we need to avoid any heart or club losers. I don't know. You can try 3 now, I guess. But North does sit. So probably not too much to the play on this one either. There's a couple spades, a heart, and a club to lose, but Declare can pull trumps. All right, 9 tricks. The lead is back up to 23 imps, though. Yedick picked up a big swing somewhere along the way. I guess it was probably that 3-no doubled for 800 is what finally came through. Updates in the other matches. Civi B and Bulgaria mix, the lead is now only 7 in favor of Civi B, Team Rosenberg. And Ticket to Ride Edmonds. Edmonds has made a little bit of a comeback in this set. Although Edmonds is sitting out for this segment. So Ticket to Ride still ahead by 21 over there. East trying to decide which spade to play, I suppose, the 9 or the 7 suit preference. Probably the 7, I guess. You probably want the club immediate. What? Oh no, Lovebridge broke again. And it was all because Olivia made an insane lead. Ugh. So this is the reason that Lovebridge crashes. When people just do something crazy. All right, let's try and refresh. This is what playing with Zach too much does to you. Wait, making 5? Oh, making 5 because the Jack of Spades pitches a heart. Yeah. Wow, that went horribly wrong for the defense. North picks up an 11 count, likes this one, decides to open a heart. So heart pass, a spade, unless they're playing some sort of game-forcing relay. Zach. Zach, come on, dude. Not like this. Oh, Zach. You're killing me, bud. All right, Zach decides that he still wants to continue putting pressure on. He makes a takeout double. So redouble by North. 3-card spade support is pretty normal. YouTube title still says day 1. Yeah, YouTube just needs to get their thing fixed. But they're not going to, are they? So I guess I don't know why we keep bringing it up. Thanks for letting me know. I will change it. There. Simple fix. 3 spades by South. Knowing that partner's opening a lot of 11s, doesn't want to game force the 12 count. So this might go all pass. Yeah, this could definitely go all pass. Spade lead makes sense. Not going to be all that effective on this deal because Declare does get to pitch a heart, or does get to pitch a club on the 3rd round of hearts. But with West having a singleton heart, West wasn't afraid of the heart suit running for discards, so just wants to cut down on any roughs and dummy. So spade to the 10. Spade to the ace. Oh, dude, no, man. All right, Declare getting a little bit. Oh my god. Why? It's just every card now. Declare getting a little bit greedy. Hoping for the hearts to split 4-2 so that they can. What? I mean, this doesn't end up costing because now Declare can rough the 4th round of diamonds. But, oh, dude, it's just. I don't think we can stay on Love Bridge. I think we have to go to BBO. I think we're headed over to BBO right now. Yeah, I mean, it's just unwatchable on Love Bridge if it keeps glitching. We've come in the middle of a 3 no trump contract for North, but it looks like North is not going to be taking very many more tricks because West's hand is high. $11 count here for Zatorsky. Are they openers on this board? This is the hand we just saw. And North-South got to 3 spades and ended up making 3. Wow, Edmund's really catching up here. This is bad news for Ticket to Ride, I would say. Although it seems like Ticket to Ride crushed Edmunds when the sponsor was in, so maybe they can do that again. North does open a heart, and we'll have to find out based on South's decisions whether or not this is going to be an unusual 1 heart opener, because if South game forces, then North is probably stretching a bit. If South just invites, then yeah, so it looks like South is game forced. And so maybe North a little bit aggressive. They'll get to 4 spades. And Welland on lead. Is he going to lead the singleton heart? Will he try a trump? I mean, Declare's in some serious trouble. All right, singleton heart lead. So Declare basically knows that hearts are 5-1. So I think this is probably just going to go ace of hearts, king of spades, spade to the jack. East is going to be in. East will probably put the jack of clubs on the table. And when that holds, East can then give partner heart ruff. And West can cash out. So that'll be 2 clubs, a heart ruff, the queen of spades, and the ace of diamonds for down 2. Seems a likely result. I mean, I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe you don't play West for the spade queen just because they happen to have led a singleton heart. Like, you know that they have length in spades, but they're a lot less likely to be looking for ruffs if they have the queen of spades, which may well be a trump trick. I mean, either way, this isn't going to be pretty. It's definitely going down. Question's just going to be down how many. King of spades. The 9 of spades is a weird play. Maybe Declare works this out and plays the spade to the ace. Yeah, the 9 of spades is a really weird play. Because most pairs will be playing suit preference in the trump suit. And so, yeah, Declare did work this out. Like, why would East ask for a heart? There's no reason that East would ever ask for a heart. If East has the ace of diamonds, they would probably ask for diamonds. And if East has any club card, East would ask for clubs. And we know for a fact that East has either the ace or king of clubs because West didn't lead it at trick 1. So, yeah, Declare does well to pick off that suit. Wait, this is gonna make, right? Declare, having just pulled trumps, can pitch a club on the hearts and then give up 2 diamonds. Oh, I can't count. Oh, look at this. Yeah, this is just going to make. Wow. And in fact, now that East has pitched a diamond, Declare can make an overtrick. Oh, West has pitched a diamond. Declare is making an overtrick. Wow, this got out of hand quickly. And it's all because that East had the queen 9 doubleton of spades instead of like queen 6 doubleton. Well, that's nasty. Math is hard. All right, 11 tricks. What did I start with? I said down 2. Was that even correct? 2 clubs, a diamond, a spade, and a heart. That was correct. So I was correct at the start. Man, there was a 3-trick swing based on that 9 of spades. Wow. Well, 2-trick swing, I guess. That's pretty crazy. And Edmonds is just constantly picking up more and more and more imps. This match could basically be tied again after this set. So pass by East. South gets to open. They're playing a Polish club, so South will open a club. West gets to come in with a heart. And then 2 clubs by North, natural. Unless they're supposed to like bid 2 or 1 spade or something with this hand first. I don't know exactly how the system works. But 1 spade would deny as many as 4 spades. Okay, 2 spades, I guess, to show clubs. Interesting. So I'm guessing South will bid 2 no with the double heart stopper. And North can just raise 3 no. Easy enough. Eight tricks off the top. King of spades is on side if Declare wants to play the hand that way. Ace of diamonds is on side if Declare wants to try that finesse. And a heart lead would even give up the 9th trick immediately. I don't know what North is thinking about. Seems like an automatic 3-no to me. But maybe South could have extras. And so I guess it's possible that North wants to now bid 3 diamonds to shape out, just in case South has a big hand. Yep, that's exactly what happened. So 3 diamonds shaping out. South will just bid 3 no, I guess. I mean, I suppose you can bid 3 hearts as South if you really want to, like, wait a little bit in case North has extra values. I don't know exactly what's been shown, but I think North has showed long clubs and a side diamond suit. Yeah, South bids 3 hearts. So just kind of waiting. See if North has a really strong hand, but at this point, now that North has showed their 2 suits, North can bid 3 no pretty comfortably. They just have a minimum game force. And figure that if South wants to take them beyond 3 no trump, South can do so. So there it is. 3 no trump, I'll pass. Good auction. Good auction for sure. I mean, I suspect we would see a spade lead here from West. Yeah, King of Spades makes sense. So that's going to be the 9th trick immediately. And I guess Declare can actually just lead a diamond up to the king right now. Play for a 10th trick. What? What? Okay. We decided to duck the king of spades. Fine. But now what? I mean, sure. Club to the king, diamond to the king, it comes out the same. What? What are we doing? I mean, West has an extra idle card, so there isn't a squeeze here. Even if West has the diamond ace. But if we were going to play West for the diamond ace, we could just let a diamond to the king or... It's fine. It's only an over trick. It's imps. I'm not that worried about it. I mean, I suppose we still have a squeeze against West. Well, not anymore now that we've pitched the 10 of diamonds from South Sand. But if we'd thrown 2 hearts and a spade, we would have a squeeze against West. If West came down to a doubleton diamond, then we could just play a heart to the ace and then lead a diamond up towards the king. And West would be stepping stone to give us the last diamond trick. Oh, actually, it's the same here, right? Like, we pitch a heart now on the 5 of clubs. And if West comes down to stiff ace of diamonds, we exit a diamond. So I guess technically we can always still play West for the diamond ace. But like, this requires us to guess the distribution and everything. Like, what? We didn't even pitch. We didn't even, what? Dude. I mean, I suppose we can still play ace of hearts and a heart. And West gets stepping stoned. Okay, we decided to play for the ace of diamonds to be offside. Fine. I finally figured out what it is that we did on this hand. That's fine. That's fine. I mean, whatever. It's, you don't need to waste time on these over tricks at imps. But that's why I would just like lead a diamond to the king. It's so easy. It's like a 50-50. And there's no risk. 25 was flat? What do you mean 25 was flat? There's no way 25 was flat. A heart, a spade, West made the ill-advised takeout double. Ace of diamonds lead. Diamond. Interesting. Yeah, after ace and a diamond, where Declare doesn't have any more diamond losers, they just wanted to pull 2 rounds of trumps and try and play 3 rounds of hearts to pitch a club. A heart by South. 2 clubs by North. Yeah, if they're game forcing all these 12 counts, it probably means they're not expected to open 11s. So board 25 was a little bit of a deviation from their system. Art, 2 clubs, 2 hearts, 2 no trump, always rebid 2 no. Although I'm not sure why North didn't raise hearts. Maybe it's some sort of asking sequence now is what's going on. Oh, okay, so 2 hearts didn't promise a 6th heart. 3 diamonds did. And now North jumps to 4 hearts. Fast arrival. Hate it. Hate it so much. But I guess in the Polish club system, South is limited for this one heart opener. So it makes more sense. Jumping to 4 hearts here. Spade lead from Welland. And decides that this was not an auction where he needs to make an aggressive lead. And it looks like he's right, that Declare can pitch a diamond, but there was no way for their side to cash 3 diamonds anyway. So this is just going to be down 1. No way to pick up the heart suit. I mean, maybe Declare can try and sneak a club through West. Like ace of spades, low club. And if West doesn't take the ace, you can pitch a club. But you still have to deal with these 3 diamonds. Yeah, I think it's just better run the Queen of Hearts at trick 2. The simplest way to make this is if you can pick up the heart suit for no losers. So East is in, knows she needs to switch to diamonds, just trying to decide which one. Is she going to switch to the jack for surrounding play? Is she going to switch to a low one? I think a low diamond switch makes a lot of sense. If your partner has queen third, Declare may be hesitant to hop up with the king. Like, let's say Declare's hand actually had the king of diamonds and the ace of clubs. I mean, I guess in that case, we don't beat the contract, so maybe it's irrelevant to think about that hand. I don't know. Can South have both the ace and king of clubs? South would hold. We don't think our partner has the king queen of diamonds because they would have led the king of diamonds at trick 1, not a spade. So South would have a diamond honor, the ace king of clubs, the queen jack of hearts, and the ace of spades. Anyway, she decides to go ace of diamonds diamond. This is, I would say, kind of maybe the kindest way to play the diamond suit for your partner, but it does give away a lot of information to declare in some positions. Like if declare had king third, they would now know to just take the king and pitch their diamond loser on the king, queen of spades. Yeah, Welland cashes out. So declare has the rest. One imp coming through on board 26. Made the over trick and 3 no trump over there. Spade opening lead. Club to the king. Diamond to the king. And claim 10 tricks. See, this is what I'm talking about. That's just like how you play this hand. You take your finesse, and when it gives you the over trick, then you claim 10. It's imps after all. We don't need to think too hard about who to play for the ace of diamonds. All right, 4 hearts down 1. This looks like fun. So Welland in first seat, what is he gonna open? Is it 3 diamonds, 4 diamonds, 1 diamond? We better not see any passers. One diamond. All right. So is North going to make one of these takeout doubles? We've heard so much about this convention. It shows an opening hand, and that's it. And North has what? An opening hand, and that's it. Just 12. No, North passes. So East bids a no trump. This is probably one of these game forcing things. And now things are going to go horribly for East West because they have a complete misfit. So I guess they're going to end up in 4 hearts, 3 no. We'll find out. Actually, it's Auken and Welland, so they're going to end up in 3 no trump, which is where they always get to on these deals. But maybe 4 hearts would be an alternative contract to think about. Yeah, just some sort of asking sequence is going on. I mean, relays. East 1 no trumps artificial game force. 2 hearts showed something. 2 spades asking. 2 no showed something. 3 clubs asking. 3 no showed something. And now East has to decide. I mean, East probably knows West's shape. In which case, East will know that 3 no trump is not the right place to play. So I guess then it comes down to 4 hearts, 4 spades, or, well, that's about it. 4 hearts or 4 spades. And normally 6 1/5 are better than 4 3, but not always. Hey, Steve Mitchell. Finally, Auken and Welland on stream. I'm pretty sure we've watched them a little bit earlier in the event. Maybe on day 1 or day 2 of the Swiss format. So let's say West has better spades. If West spades are like king, queen, fourth, is it suddenly better to be playing four spades than four hearts from Auken's perspective? I mean, this hand is just yuck all around. You know, maybe it is a good idea to play 3 no trump and just plan on setting up the heart suit the same as you would in a no trump contract or in a heart contract. Nope. Looks like Auken is probably transferring to 4 hearts to sign off. So the way a lot of these relay sequences work is that there's something called an end signal. And so that's what happens when you break out of the relay sequence, which will be if you don't make the cheapest bid. So 4 clubs would have continued the relay. So 4 diamonds is what's known as an end signal. West bids 4 hearts, and then East places the final contract. Looks like Auken decided that 4 spades in the 4-3 was going to be better than 4 hearts in the 6-1. And is she going to be right about that? She might mount the hand that's known to be dummy. That's a good point. Yeah, maybe that's a good reason to put it in hearts instead of, or put it in spades instead of hearts, because West would declare the hearts just kind of randomly because West bid hearts first here in the relay sequence. And so even if she wasn't sure what the right contract is, there's a little bit of an added bonus to conceal her own hand. So club lead. And this doesn't actually have play, right? I know everything splits for declare, but you don't really have the entries. Like to set up hearts in East's hand, you would need to either rough a diamond to get back there or use up the ace of spades, which is the only late entry to East cards. And to set up the diamonds in West's hand, you need like 2 entries, right? You need to be able to rough over there and pull trumps and then get back to West's hand, and you just can't do everything. So how bad is this going to be? I mean, how badly is this going to go down? Oh, VuGraph Operator lets us know that West said he messed up during the auction. So one of these relays might have just been incorrect. He showed the wrong thing, but we don't know what. So we have no idea what got messed up in this auction. I guess East knows, but it's too late to worry about that now. So North is in with the club ace. Probably wants to just return a club. Actually, wait a second. What did South lead? Why did South lead second best instead of fourth best? Someone explain Polish leads to me. I'll wait. So heart switch up with the ace. We're getting real close. I mean, with everything splitting, Declare can just cash a bunch of tricks and cross rough, escape for down 1. But I guess down 1 is not good enough, unfortunately. Yeah, like Queen of Clubs, Club Rough, Ace King of Diamonds, Diamond Rough, Heart Rough. I mean, I think Declare should know clubs are 4-4 from the opening lead, but looks like Ruffing Hearts is also somewhat safe. I mean, we're getting real close to making this thing. Diamond Ruff low, Queen of Clubs cashes, Ruff a round suit in West's hand, Ruff a diamond with the spade ace and lead a round suit, and if South had the King Queen of Spades, the Jack of Spades would get promoted for the 10th trick. But it looks like not quite. Yeah, Queen of Clubs cashes, so now a Club Ruff is safe. Or a heart, if you're confident about that. Oh, she can play a spade to the ace and ruff a club. Wait a second. She might make this. Yeah. So North actually needed to. Oh, but she doesn't. Yeah. I mean, this looks like a normal play. I wonder if she didn't know what was going on in the club suit because North led the 5, then played the 2, then played the 3. But in Polish methods, normally they lead second and fourth. So we have to know that the clubs are 4-4. Wow. So this could have just made. That's crazy. Oh, there's no way. That's so crazy. Yeah, North discards, but the best that Declare is going to be able to do at this point is ruff high and hope South has the King Queen of Spades. Okay, well, pitching hard is kind of hopeless. I mean, I guess not. If South has the King Queen of Spades, we could still make it from here. South will play back one of their spade honors. We win the ace and then lead a club. So club, ruff with the Jack of Spades. Wait, why'd we ruff with the 8? What? I mean, look, I'm not going to give Sabina a hard time on this one. She got to a really uncomfortable contract. Could have made it, but either didn't, really just didn't have a good read on the opening club lead. I still don't know why South led the 5 of clubs. Looks like chat doesn't know either. Oh, that was the last board at this table. Let's head over to the other room. So what is Klukowski going to open with this West hand? 1 diamond, 3 diamonds, 4 diamonds. I think these are the popular choices. Also opens a diamond. So diamond to heart, 1 spade. 2 diamonds, artificial game force. West will bid 3 diamonds, showing his diamond length. East is going to bid 3 hearts, showing her heart length. And I wonder if West is just going to bump to 4 hearts. I think they might. Claude says when leading second, fourth, you don't lead fourth without the jack or higher. Oh, okay. So that's how the Polish system works. Thank you. So that's why it was the 5 of clubs lead. Okay, they get to 4 hearts. I mean, I said that the 4 spade contract was hopeless, but apparently it wasn't. Is this contract also hopeless? Oh, VuGraph operator lets us know that North-South are getting a time penalty. Wow. So I'm a bit surprised by that. I mean, Klukowski tends to be a very slow player. Now, maybe he's not that slow playing in mixed events or with this partner, but he usually is quite slow. South leads a club. So North is going to win and return a heart, the 8 of hearts, just to make sure that South or Declare doesn't get an entry with the 7. And then Dummy is going to be dead. And from there, it seems pretty likely North-South are going to take 2 heart tricks. They're going to take this 1 club. They'll get the 4th round of clubs. They're going to get a couple of spades. Yeah. This is just all over. So this will probably be a couple of imps going the way of Ticket to Ride. I don't think Declare played the 2 of hearts. I think Declare covered with the jack or something. There's no way he played the 6. I'm telling you, there's no chance he played the 6. All right, heart around to the queen. South is in. Continues another club. Now ace of hearts and a heart. North can play yet another club through. I mean, North might switch to spades here. It's possible. He does now get to go into the think tank and try and figure out what's going on this hand. Sounds like Declare has the club queen. Now he just plays another club. So Declare can exit a club, trying to catch the opponents in some sort of end play. I mean, I don't know if North-South are playing upside down signals. If they're playing standard, then this 2 of diamonds should give North all the information he needs. If they're playing upside down, then South didn't come up with the right discard. Should have pitched the 10 of diamonds or something to give a count signal. Because North doesn't know that East is void in diamonds. East could have a stiff diamond over there, so pitching a diamond is risky. Yeah, throwing a club makes the most sense. So now a club comes through, and now that Declare has thrown a diamond from dummy, North is safe to pitch a diamond. The 9 of spades. Maybe they are playing 9 shows 0 or 2 higher in the middle of the hand. Four hearts down 2, 2 more imps. Oh, wait. Did I miscount or did VuGraph Operator miscount? But Ticket to Ride picks up a few. We were told that there's going to be a time penalty, so I wonder if Love Bridge has that updated yet. And Civi B looks like they've picked up a bunch more imps over Bulgaria Mixed, so they're well in the lead. Let me check out Love Bridge before I get myself some food. Mixed teams quarterfinals. So over here, no time penalty yet that has been written down in this match, but VuGraph Operator tells us that there will be. So I'm just taking them at face value, which means that match is going to get closer. Maybe we stick with that one. Yedick has picked up a few more imps against Platinum here in the second set. Yeah, we left it off where somewhere around here, 3 diamonds ended up making 5, which is a lot. The other table got to 4 diamonds and went down 1. How did that happen? A diamond, 1 spade, 4 diamonds. What? Spade lead to the ace. West found the killer heart switch, which is going to set up their side's 4th defensive trick. 2 spades, 1 heart, and the ace of clubs. Nothing Declare could do other than try the heart finesse. And then Declare had the rest, but that was 5 imps to Platinum there. But getting down to the end of the boards, 3 no trump on this one. South opened a heart. North game forced. And they end up in 3 no. And that contract apparently did not make spade opening lead. Wait, what? What? Excuse me? What was this line of play? I mean, this just makes, right? We just go like ace of hearts and a heart. I guess not. I guess not. Not if East wins and switches to a low diamond and West ducks. Because you could take 2 spades and 5 hearts and a diamond, but that's only 8 tricks. Okay, I mean, so they play a spade to the ace. They run the queen of, I mean, this is just, this looks hopeless to me. Diamond to the king. Spade comes back. Queen of clubs around to the ace, and down one. They took a spade, a heart, a club, and 2 diamonds on defense. I think the defense is going to have a pretty hard time. On king of spades winning, ace of hearts, heart. I mean, maybe there's a better plan than that, but that looks like a pretty good plan to me. Other table, though, got to 3 hearts in the south. 1 heart, 1 spade, 2 diamonds, some sort of artificial whatever. And north bid 3 heart. What is this system? Is this the same as the Dinkin diamond system, except it's worse? Like, I don't think I understand a single auction that this north-south partnership has had. But they get to 3 hearts. Got a spade lead. 2 more rounds of spades, pitching a diamond. Ace of hearts and a heart. Knock out the ace of clubs. Easy game. One spade is like a forcing no trump denies a game force. Well, I guess. I mean, it's true that if South is opening like all 11s, then the North hand probably isn't worth a game force. I think we saw that from one of the other partnerships as well. They open 9 counts. Yeah, and then 2 diamonds showing a 6th heart. I don't know why that would be the system bid. Are they just playing transfers by opener here? So 1 knows clubs, 2 clubs is diamonds, 2 diamonds is hearts. I guess that's popular if you're a sponsor. I don't know why sponsors want to transfer their partner to play. Am I going to go on a rant? No, I'm going to stop myself on this one. No rant about this. But I do think that a lot of sponsored partnerships play way too many transfers because for one reason or another. All right, I need to get something to eat. I suppose that means I'm going to have breakfast. Different sponsors want different things. Let me figure out what I'm getting for breakfast first, or lunch, or whatever meal this is. And then we can talk. Oh no, the forced refresh. When's the next segment start? It probably starts in like an hour. Okay. I have got some food on the way. Um where were we talking about sponsors and transfers and stuff? I really don't like that part of sponsored bridge. That to win or to get the best results, you want the pro to be a declarer on every hand. And so having the pros just like open a no trump on every board and steal the contract on every board, um, it feels very counterproductive to whatever you're trying to accomplish. I mean, if the be all end all of what you're trying to do from bridge is to just like be on a team that wins or play in a partnership that wins, then sure, you want to do the thing that has the best chance of doing that. But I really, really, really hate all of these systems, like, you know, the South African Texas. Mark loves this. The South African Texas. He's like, well, you know, we can't have my students declaring contracts. Like, isn't that the whole point of like being a student that you're trying to learn and you're trying to like improve and you're trying to get more experience playing? So it feels very backwards to me to have the sponsors or students or whatever, or clients, whatever you want to call them, depending on the context, be the ones that are just like, I'm going to sit here and I'm going to transfer my partner to play every single hand. And then I'm just going to sit back and watch, and hopefully my partner wins the event for us. Because realistically, that's not going to happen. Like, if the sponsor is so weak that they can't be trusted to play like a normal contract, then you're not going to win the event, because there are going to be some bidding things, or things where we need to right side the contract. There are going to be situations where we have to defend because we just can't play every single board. And so you're not going to do well if you kind of go in with that attitude. So I think you have to place some trust in the sponsor to be able to take tricks. Unless you're Brian Senior in a pairs event. Who's Brian Senior? The name sounds familiar, but I don't know who that is. Okay, some English player. Yeah, the name looked familiar, but I don't think I know the guy personally. Um, he can win playing with a chair. I mean, like, you can do it. It is possible. I mean, I've done very well in some match point events playing with sponsors, but it's I really don't see the point of just playing the game so that you can win. I think the objective, or at least the objective that every sponsor I've talked to has said, is like they want to learn. Now, for a lot of them, that's not actually true. For most of the sponsors that I've played with, um, they don't actually want to learn. They actually just want to win. That's the only thing that matters to them. But they say they want to learn because I think I think it like makes them feel more comfortable with the interaction. If they're in their own mind, they're just like, well, I'm doing this to learn. I'm not doing it so that I'm just like paying a bunch of money so that people will win the game for me and I don't have any sort of impact on the decisions or whatever. Like they're doing it as like a, well, I'm here because I'm trying to improve, I'm trying to learn, and therefore that is a worthwhile thing for me to write off as an expense. Um, Something like that. Right? Because I mean, it feels really uncomfortable to be like, well, what are you doing playing pro bridge, or what are you doing sponsoring a team to play bridge? If you say, well, I'm doing it because I want to learn from the best players, then like that seems like a noble and acceptable thing to say. Whereas if you're like, well, I'm really bad and the only way that I can win is to hire people to win for me, then that sounds terrible. You don't want to be telling people that. So I think a lot of them do, even though like deep down, the only reason they're doing it is not to learn. They, for one reason or another, they just don't want to or don't care about learning, and they only want to win. They always say that, yeah, I'm here to learn. Like that's what I want to do with this in this event or this partnership, is I want you to teach me. So I don't know, the whole there are so many reasons why I stopped playing professional bridge, but this is another one of them, is that I want to have some sort of open communication. I mean, look, if the sponsor comes to me and they're just like, I do not care about shit, just make sure we win the event, I would feel a lot better playing with that person than if they say, I want to learn, but they actually don't want to learn and all they care about is the results. Because I think the way that I interact with them would be very different. And if they aren't honest with me, they're not going to get what they want out of the interaction with me. So, but it is kind of just a safe face saying like, I want to learn, is the way that I guess a lot of people, like psychologically, they don't want to say, like, they don't want to admit that like they are bad at the game or that they can't win by themselves. So anyway, rant over. The deal with those who want to learn includes postmortems and such. Well, it's not just that. It's like, if someone wants to learn, then I'm going to let them declare contracts. I'm not going to do the thing that I'm not going to open a no trump on every board. I'm not going to just like have them transfer me into every contract. I'm not going to like mastermind every auction. I'm not going to mastermind every defense, right? I'm going to do things that I would do with a player that's like at their level and let them make some decisions. And then we can talk, like they can ask about decisions that they make afterwards. So, I'm not going to treat them like an expert necessarily, but I would treat them like someone who has a brain. I sorry, but let's everyone cut that. No one clip this. I'm like, I would try and play as if they're someone who's going to make the right decision if I present them with the information that will help them make the right decision, but not in like an expert way. Like in expert, I would expect if I found some sort of switch for them to then break up a squeeze. I wouldn't expect this from a sponsor. I wouldn't expect them to break up a squeeze. So I would take that into consideration when I'm planning my defense, things of that nature. And then similarly, like if I've already showed a major suit fit, I can then offer 3 no trump to someone who is trying to learn, because they would know I've showed a major suit fit. They would know I'm offering 3 no trump as a possible alternative contract. Whereas if I was just masterminding the contract playing with a sponsor, I would just stick myself in 4 hearts all the time, or 4 spades, or whatever it is. So a lot of these things are kind of how I would approach it differently. But additionally, I mean, if someone says they want to learn and all they care about is the results, and I'm letting them make choices and letting them make decisions, we're going to get worse results. Like that's out of my control if I let them make more decisions and I don't just steal the contract on every board. So like I've definitely had sponsors who have been like very insistent to me that they want to learn, and I'm like, okay. And then they just complain and bitch all the time when we get bad results. So, it's like you can't have both. Right? Like if you're trying to learn, then we get to learn and we don't win the event. Yeah. is I think this is the trade-off that you have to make. Like, I can't guarantee we win if I just steal the contract on every board, but we would have a better chance for sure. So, okay, rant over, I think, now, which is good. Oh, my food is on the way. That's perfect. Let's go ahead and do some suit combinations, I guess. Because why not? Daily challenge. Let's see if we can do better than yesterday's daily challenge. We have to win 2 tricks with this holding. So 4-3, we don't care. 5-2, we don't care because we can force a trick with the King Jack 10, and then we have the last trick. So we only really care about 6-1 splits. So what, do we lead the 2 of spades on the first round? Is that how this works? This is such an impractical one, isn't it? Like, this one feels very impractical. If we're giving up the lead 4 times to the opponents, they certainly could do something, whether we're playing at a suit contract or no trump. So I'm not sure how much use this combination's gonna have, but I guess it still trains the right skill set. Right, so we've worked out that 5-2, it doesn't matter what we do. 4-3, it doesn't matter what we do. So we really only care about 6-1 splits. And therefore, I guess we play the 2. Because that picks off the most singletons. Is that true? That picks off ace, queen, 9, and 7 singleton. Whereas playing the king picks off... Oh, playing the king picks off queen, 9, 7... Queen, 9, 7... Wait. Yeah, so the 2 is better. And now we can just... Yeah, the suit splits. And so it was very easy. Found the best line with a success rate of 96.6%. Win 3 tricks. Uh-huh. So it always seems natural to me to lead the jack here. So low towards the 10 picks off a stiff queen. I guess that's better. Oh, my food's here. I'll be back in just a minute. I'm back. All right, no face cam while I'm eating. Let's pull up my eating picture. Whoops. Oh, I'm on the wrong interface. Yeah, this is fine. I'll just change this. And there we go. Ooh, we've made a bit of a mess. Okay, bit of a mess, but we're good now. So I guess it's low heart to the 10, not lead the jack. Well, the only holding we can pick up is ace-9 doubleton now, so we have to lead the jack. All right. I guess we did it wrong. I lost 2 tricks, so making 3 tricks is no longer possible. So low to the 7 is better than low to the 10. Huh. Oh, I guess we pick up ace, queen, 9 fourth on side by playing low to the 7. That makes sense. Oh, and we pick up queen 9 fourth. Ah, interesting. I mean, it's only 1.6% better, but interesting. Very interesting. Win 2 tricks. I mean, I'm sure this is low to the 9. So we start with low to the 9. If that forces out an honor, we can lead low to the jack. When it forces out the 10, now what? I guess we now lead the jack. Because we can pin a doubleton 8 over here. But if we lead low to the 8 jack honor, then we don't know whether to play low to the ace next. So here, if we lead the jack and West plays low and East wins, we just cash the ace. But if it goes jack, queen, ace, we can lead low towards the 7. Again, entries tend to be a bit of a problem in these spots. Only 4% of people got that second one correct. Low to the 7. That's a tricky one. This was a hard daily. Only 40% of people got the first one, which I can understand that. And only 28% got the last one. Yeah, these were all pretty difficult problems. So can I compare? No, I can't compare, unfortunately. Wait, why does it say North leads the 8? Oh, leading the 8 is equivalent? Wait. What if East plays the queen on the 8? Whoa, hold on. No, wait a second. I'm not sure I believe this. Hold on. Yeah, let's compare leading the 3 versus leading the 8. Where's Singleton Queen? So they say we're not picking up Singleton Queen. Why is that? So we lead the 3. If East plays the queen, we play the king. And then if West plays the, let's say the 4, then we lead the 8 again towards dummy. See, I don't think this is right. This doesn't seem right to me. Yeah, so I think this is incorrect, actually. Because if we lead the 3 and East plays the queen, we play the king. Okay, I mean, I guess West is probably going to take the ace if they have ace 5th, but maybe they don't. Maybe they play low. But now what we want to do is we want to lead the 2 to the 8. And the only holding that we lose to is if East has Queen 9 Doubleton and somehow decided to false card by playing the queen. Yeah, no, this is definitely wrong. So this part is definitely wrong in terms of just like from a practical standpoint. Like no one plays the queen here from Queen 9 third. That's just not something that people do. So I'm sorry if you think that's what's actually happening, but that's not how you actually play the game. So yeah, this is the danger in suit combinations of just taking whatever the solver says at face value. Andrea says that sponsorships have a lot more to it than just playing good bridge. It is true. It is very true. Like, there is a lot of networking, and like, you need to be friends with the other pro players so that when clients come to them or sponsors come to them and they're just like, hey, I need to hire someone for so and so tournament. Do you have someone to recommend? That they recommend you. Yeah, and this has led to sort of a divide where like there are players who are pretty good who would be capable in terms of just the bridge playing ability of being a professional player in terms of like their skill at the table, but they don't because they don't have the people skills. And then there are plenty of pros who are not experts by any stretch of the imagination. So, but they're good at working with people. And so if you can talk a big game, that's a way to get yourself in and to get yourself hired a lot. Now, you might not have longevity in a lot of these jobs, but you can at least get clients to hire you like once or twice or a little bit by just talking a big game. And a lot of sponsors don't know enough to. Yeah, okay. So Andre, I was getting to my follow-up point. That sponsors don't, like we've talked about this before, that bridge players don't, and until you become really one of the best players in the world, your opinion on who's good and who's not good is probably wrong. And so sponsors, obviously not being the best players in the world, their opinion about, like, if they form an opinion about someone being good or someone being not good, it probably doesn't have any sort of factual basis. It's just based on what other people think about them or other people say about them, or like whether or not they've gotten good results playing with this player in the past. And so the only way for them to get any sort of traction on whether or not a person that they're playing with is good or bad is to ask other people's opinion, ask other pros' opinions. And so that's why it's really important, if you're a pro player, to network with the other pro players. You don't want to actually network with the sponsors. That's a lot less useful to you. I mean, it's helpful if you can build a brand based around, having a bunch of sponsors who like if you're a teacher, for example, if you're running classes and whatnot, then having a bunch of students who all respect you because of your teaching skills, then that helps. But if you want to get on these like high level pro teams, you really have to network with all of the other high level pros. That's the way to do it. And I mean, maybe once you've established yourself at some point, like I think, for example, the Rosenberg Platnick partnership has established themselves because they won Vanderbilt, they won like a Spin Gold, they've won a number of big events recently. And so now when pro teams are looking to pick up a new pair, they get thrown into the mix because they've been seen performing at a very high level at these events and winning these events, not on pro teams, but just on amateur teams. So that is one way to do it, but a lot of players don't have the capability of just like getting onto a top tier amateur team and then winning the event. It's a really challenging thing to do. So networking with the other pros is really the way to do it. Like, learn people skills and you'll do better in basically every profession. That's kind of how it works. What was I doing? We probably have like 20 minutes. Let me actually look up when this next round starts. The next round starts in 15 minutes, maybe 20 minutes, depending on delay. What is arcade? Oh, this is the thing that we did before. We can do a quick 5-minute. Well, I need to eat. Maybe I'll do survival instead of 5 minutes, and we'll see how we do in survival. Can I get more than one? Probably not. Well, that was easy. 4 tricks. Let's see. I started with 7 of them, so we can afford to duck 2 rounds. Six tricks. I started with 7 of them again. Win 2 tricks. Hmm. I think that was just a 50-50. 2 tricks. 8 of clubs. We did it. Win 5 tricks. Five tricks again. This seems straightforward. Okay, we did it. Win 3 tricks. Oh no. Oh no. It's probably like low to the 9, right? I guess. Or is it like low to the 7? No, that doesn't make any sense. Versus humans, it's a double finesse. I don't know about that. I mean, this is one where if like the 9 of clubs gets led, every human West would know what you're trying to do. So I think every human West would cover the 9 with the queen or jack. I think they would do it often enough that it's probably not correct to just lead the 9. Because that leaves you without any chance if you lead the 9. And they cover. I think so. I mean, I think it happens often enough that we don't want to play for something that is effectively a very poor chance. Like leading the 9, therefore, makes it so that we're probably playing West for both honors. You had a much different view. I mean, and we could both be right. Like maybe the people that I play against, and I haven't played in a long time, so I think that a lot of my calibration on what people do in these spots is way off. That's probably the one thing that has fallen off for me the most, is my calibration on what people actually do in these positions. But depending on the level of opponent, maybe your experience is that people never cover. And so if people that you play against never cover, then you probably have the right idea. Lead the 9, they never cover, and then you play low to the 10. But I think the right play is low to the 9. But then I just haven't figured out what I do next. I guess I play the ace-king, hoping that East has honor 3rd. What are my other options? So I could play West for both honors, but I think honor 3rd is more likely than both honors with West. Yeah, I think it's just low to the 9. And then I think we cash the ace-king. Apparently we are supposed to lead the 9 from south. Interesting. Let's see. So 9 from south versus 4 from north. So what do they say we pick up? Okay, we pick up a singleton 8 on our right. True. And all of these combinations where it's the queen on side. So we pick up honor doubleton on our right as well by leading the 9. Wait, what? Wait, so if we lead the 9 and West covers with an honor, then we're planning to play for the drop? Hold on. Yeah, it's telling me that we're picking up honor 3rd on our right. Okay. So this is what it wants us to do. I mean, it wants us to do the same thing that I was playing for, which is we pick up honor 3rd on our right. So I also picked up honor double. Yeah, so I mean, you can see the comparison. I mean, both these lines of play pick up these split honors. when right-hand opponent has shortness. And both of them fail when left-hand opponent has honor third. So really the big difference, it is only this one combination. So it is just this. This is the only combination. Well, that one and this one. Wait. It's because you pin the 6-5 doubleton? Hold on. So 9, Jack, King, 5. Then we play the 7. And if they play low, we run the 7. Oh my god. Great. Perfect. Okay, but I mean, that's cool. So we had the right idea, just wrong execution. We knew basically what sort of holding we were picking up on our third, on our right. Good news is that I got such little food that I'm almost done eating. So we're almost ready to get going for the third set. Let's kibitz someone. Who should we kibitz? Let's kibitz let's kibitz our boy Kev, if he's in. Yeah, let me get rid of this. Let's head over to BBO. Where has Kevin been sitting? Has he been north or south? We can probably figure this out on Lovebridge. Kevin has been sitting south. So let's go into this table. And let's kibitz south. Oh, let's kibitz south. Oh, I can't. I can't until the cards show up. Okay, we will. I'll head back over to Lovebridge then. And then I will go in here. Maybe we can poll whether to kibitz or not. No, fuck you all. I've made a decision. I think every time I have run a poll, people do like to see the single dummy kibitzing. But I know what you mean. Some people have very strong preferences about it. But I want to kibitz, so we're going to do it. While I finish my breakfast. I feel like BBO has always started earlier than Lovebridge for the broadcasts. And Jeffrey's okay with one set a day. Okay, we're in. Oh, and fortunately, we have got the wrong table. So, going over here, we're going to kibitz. Back to BBO. Oh, hold on, I'm still like in the midst of eating. Just briefly. There we go. All right. We are Big Kev, we've opened a spade in second seat. And partners bid 2 clubs. I'll say we're cowards for not having opened a no trump. And 2 diamonds by past hand? Like, why would you do that in the middle of our 2/1 auction? I don't... See, if we were looking at all 4 hands, I would be telling you, you know, like, this is so bad. And you would be like, well, great, but like, what's the point? Well, we're going to see the point, because now we're going to get so much information about North's hand based on this 2 diamond bid. So we're going to be able to play this hand double dummy in just a moment. All right, 2 spades by us. Let me actually clean up my stuff, and I'm going to be ready to go. Be right back, 1 sec. I'm back. And I have my hot cocoa, 3 diamonds. I mean, if this comes back to us, I might end up doubling. I suppose the alternative is we could like bid 3 hearts, I guess. But double seems to make the most sense, right? Like, we've showed our hand. We don't have a club fit with partner. We don't have a 4-card heart suit on the side. So who knows? I mean, maybe this is our way to make game. We weren't actually making 3 no trump because we don't have a diamond stop. We weren't making 4 spades because partner's a bit limited and the opponent's cashed 2 diamonds off the top. And so we just collect 300 or something against this contract. We'll see what partner does. If partner leaves this in, we probably lead a trump. Normally we lead trumps against doubled part scores. We could alternatively lead either a high spade or the ace of clubs. I think both of those are reasonable options, so I get why Kevin is thinking about the opening lead. You know, we didn't really expect this to be the final contract on this board. Yeah, ace of clubs makes a lot of sense. Trying to maybe get a club ruff, because we expect the opponents to have a decent diamond fit here. Don't we think partner has a singleton spade on this auction? Probably, yeah. And yeah, it looks like we're making nothing. So it seems like partner plays the queen, asking for spades, of course. So let's lead back the king of spades. I mean, okay, we have, hold on. I have so many thoughts, and Kevin might get to the point before I do, but I think we have a couple of choices. We could play another club now, because partner absolutely has the ace of diamonds. I think that's practically guaranteed. Like, what can partner have if they don't have the diamond ace? Partner game forced. They have nothing in spades. They have very little in clubs. They're missing the ace of hearts. So I think partner has the diamond ace, which means our jack of diamonds can score on the 3rd round of clubs. Or we could play back the king of spades. We don't know if partner's roughing or not, but if, yeah, so, okay, so Kevin's gone with this club plan, right? And so partner hops up with the diamond ace, right? Partner hops up with the diamond ace. Come on, Pard. We played another club for a very specific reason. Now, I don't know if this was the right plan. It sounds as if partner is voiding spades to me, based on partner's very strong queen of clubs, jack of clubs signal. Like, partner has a lot of clubs over there that they could have played, and therefore, oh, I'm sorry, I haven't covered up the the results at the other table. Let's, you know, yep, no spoilers. No one knows what happened in the other room. No! Well, this is fine. Partner has a spade void. So, heart to the ace, king of spades. Then we get our club ruff. Then we cash the spade queen. So this is going to be down 3, it looks like, from here. Oh, maybe it's down 4. Look at that. Wait, North's shape isn't adding up if that's what's going on anymore. If North really has 4 spades, 3 hearts, 5 diamonds, they would only have 1 club. Yeah, so something's not adding up anymore. I guess North has 3 spades, so partner started with a stiff. 3 spades, 3 hearts, 5 diamonds, and therefore 2 clubs. Oh, so we goofed. We didn't need to go ace and a club. We needed to go king of spades at trick 2. All right. Well, Declare pitches their spade on this. They're going to pitch another spade on the 10 of hearts. And so this is just going to be down 2. But again, we're pretty happy with this result. Just collecting 300 when I guess we could have gotten 500, right? 3 hearts, a spade ruff, a diamond, and a club. We could have gotten 800, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Could have gotten 500. Yeah. This is so bad from north-south. I know, right? Like, that's the... Yeah. I also appreciate when people get punished for doing really bad things in the auction. So I agree. Two diamond overcall is crazy? You're telling me. And match points might be okay? No way. No, not a shot. I mean, look, if you want to bid on the north hand, yeah, open 2 diamonds. Exactly. You don't have to pass and then come back in later because you felt like you were supposed to preempt 2 diamonds all of a sudden. So we open 2 spades. See, Kevin knows what to do with a 6-card spade suit in first seed. He might have even been thinking about opening 3 spades. That's probably what was going on. 6-4 favorable. But 2 spades looks good. 3 hearts on our left. Partner passes. We're done with this auction. Let's see if we can defend. 3 hearts pass, 4 hearts. Is this a senior event? It is not. Ooh, okay. Huh. So we'll go ace of spades, jack of spades to start off. And we probably play a third round of spades. But then, but I mean, like, how are we getting a fourth trick? I mean, we've seen some 3-heart overcalls before. Like, just last set, we saw Zach Grossack overcall 3 hearts on a 5-5-9 count over a 2-spade preempt. So maybe our partner could have the diamond ace, I guess. But that seems unlikely. Is there a reason why we would want to switch to clubs? I don't think so. I mean, I think we just have to get our 3 spade tricks in and then worry about what to do from there. I mean, Kevin's thinking all this out at trick 1, which is good because he's not going to get any new information when he plays the jack of spades at trick 2. Like, so what? If Declare turns up with 4 spades, I guess it's more likely that we want to play a third round of spades than not. I mean, we're a little bit nervous. Partner might be roughing the third round of spades with a natural, I guess. But maybe South just has 6 solid hearts. I mean, then again, partner could have like king 8 third of hearts. And so we just go ace of spades, jack of spades, spade. I think that just has to tilt me in favor of playing 3 spades rather than like looking for a diamond rough or something. Like king 8 third of hearts, we just beat the contract immediately. I mean, I'm like almost certain that's what Kevin's gonna do. He's just spending his time working out what the other possibilities are. I mean, I like this in terms of like trying to be focused on every hand. And we can think about it. Like, when would it be necessary for us to, say, switch to clubs? I think switching to clubs might be necessary if Declare had like ace doubleton of diamonds. Sometimes. So let's give partner or Declare ace doubleton of diamonds, queen third of clubs, 3 small spades, and what, like 5 solid hearts? And so then if we were to go spade, 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 partner roughs, but then partners like end played because they can't switch to clubs profitably from their side, so they play back a diamond. Declare pulls trumps, goes king, queen of diamonds, diamond rough to set up the suit, and then the ace of clubs is an entry to the diamonds. So there's a hand example where switching to clubs is necessary. But we have to weight that against like all of these other hands where we just give partner cheap rough and they have a natural trump trick sitting back over there, which could even be queen fourth. Partner could have like queen 7 fourth of hearts. There's no reason South must have 6 for this vulnerable 3-level overcall, although I think they often do. Why does king 8 3 of hearts beat it? Because partner can over rough dummy 6 of hearts. Partner's leading spade shortness, so we know Declare has at least 3 spades. So playing 3 rounds of spades, partner gets a ruff with their 8 of hearts, and then they're still sitting on a heart trick. Okay, Kevin's decided to go queen of spades, spade. So queen of spades, jack of spades, or 8 of spades, suit preference. There we go. And we'll see if we did the right thing, but this has to be percentage, I'm sure. There are just so many hands where this just immediately beats the contract. And I think there's a lot of hands where it doesn't matter what we do. Like if partner's getting a ruff with their natural trump trick right now, then it might not have mattered what our plan was on defense. Like a club switch might not have helped. Based on partner's tank, it sounds like we're not beating it anymore, which is a little bit sad. I know we're not allowed access to this unauthorized information, but I have the suspicion from partner's tempo that we are no longer beating this. Or maybe we just never were. There's the 8 of hearts, but that's not the tempo of someone who has played the 8 of hearts from king 8 small. Sounds like partner started with jack 4th maybe in hearts. Yep. Ace of diamonds. I mean, this defense was impossible to get right. So don't feel too bad about not beating that one. I mean, 2 rounds of spades and a club is not good enough. Right? No, maybe 2 rounds of spades and a club is good enough, but I mean, we're never doing that once again. Kevin did spend a lot of time thinking about it, so credit to him for thinking that this was a more challenging problem than it actually was, and on this hand, he would have been right. But yeah, I do think that just 3 rounds of spades is so easy to defeat the contract that you have to play for it. Pick up a 13 count. We're in 4th seat, unfavorable. Is there going to be some preemption coming to us? Is our left-hand opponent going to open the bidding, or we're on the other side of the screen? We can't see. They're just trying to count up their 23 highs. All right, 2 diamonds. I need to pull up convention cards. I'm going to assume multi until I have more information. But give me a second. This is team Bulgaria mixed. And this is Andanov. Okay. 2 diamonds is multi. So partners double is usually 13 to 15 or thereabouts. Two spades, pass or correct on our right. Four spades seems reasonable. I wonder if Kevin would have gone slower if he was playing with Brian rather than playing with Amber. Like maybe he would have started with double of two spades, just in case his partner had a doubleton spade over there. But four spades is a very practical bid, and I think, especially if you're not certain that you and your partner are going to be on the same wavelength about what all of these bids mean, then four spades has a lot going for it. I mean, based on the tempo that I'm seeing, which Kevin doesn't see this at all because he's on the other side of the screen, it sounds like South has a really weird preemptive hand because they like thought for a long time before two diamonds, and now they're thinking for a long time over four spades when all North said was, I have more hearts than spades. Yeah, South passes, so this is just going to go all pass. What? Director, please. I mean, North could have a 5-heart bid, but we want to we'll see. We'll see, right? After the hand, we'll take a look and see if we need to get the director involved in this choice. Oh, got him! Oh, we got him good, boys. No director needed. Oh, yeah. And I mean, like, this is kind of the danger of bidding four spades on our hand, where, right, we would prefer to double two spades to show spades, and then maybe we could play three no trump if this is what was going on. But oh, baby. All right. So King of Diamonds lead. This should be asking for count. The Jack of Diamonds doesn't help us in our endeavor. You think South is mad? I wonder if North is mad. This is a perfect example of why Americans don't play multi, because we don't want to have this bidding misunderstanding. I mean, maybe South is supposed to double four spades. I don't think they should, but you understand how it looks to North. North thinks that their partner has hearts. Kevin switched to hearts. The heart switch makes a lot of sense. We don't know if our partner has 5 or 4 hearts in this auction. I think those are the two most likely shapes. 10 of clubs goes around to the king. Yeah, another heart comes through. So it sounds like partner might have started with queen 5th of hearts, based on what we're seeing. So Declare is getting to set up this queen of clubs. I mean, just a little bit unfortunate we didn't have enough entries to partner's hand. So Kevin made the choice that, like, when Declare led a club, he wanted to play low, which has led to this kind of unfortunate situation where now our partner can win the, oh. Nice false card part. We were scared for a moment. Nothing to be afraid of. This is the position where I would start thinking about whether or not I wanted to unblock the Jack of Clubs here. Kevin says no. He plays the 3 of Spades. Do we think North has 7 heart? No. No. So partner played Jack of Diamonds, diamond. They didn't have the 10. Yeah, we can count out North shapes. Kevin's way ahead of me, so let's think about this. So North started with Queen 10, 4th of diamonds. North started with we don't know the club count because we haven't gotten a signal from our partner. And North started with 4 or 5 hearts is at least what we expect. I think 6 hearts is very unlikely. I mean, partner probably would have done something if they had 3 small hearts, other than double 5 hearts. I mean, maybe. Yeah, so King of Spades back seems the most natural thing to do. I think that North has a stiff. They do. So they ruff. And then they'll probably exit a club. No ace of hearts. So we can pitch the Jack of clubs, I guess. Like if we pitch a diamond, that blows a trick. If we pitch the Queen of Spades, then we can get thrown in with the Jack of clubs. So we just pitch the Jack of clubs to unblock. I mean, I think some of those depends on what our partner's signals mean, but I think I have a pretty good picture of what the hand looks like, and I'm sure Kevin thinks he also has a pretty good picture. Yeah, there's the Jack of clubs. That had to go. And so now we get the 9 of diamonds. And the last trick. 7 tricks taken. Whoopsies. So why did partner play the Jack of diamonds at trick 1? Maybe we're playing standard signals and we've had some sort of discussion that the Jack is like a standard signal, that sometimes it can be used as a spot card. Obviously, from our perspective as South, it looked a lot more like it was from Jack 10. Partner trying to tell us not to continue the diamond suit to blow a trick. So good defense all around. We did very well. And we're rewarded. We pick up a 15 count. Isn't this better of a kibitzing experience? No, maybe it's not. Maybe people are here for my crash outs. But I don't have to be upset because Kevin knows what he's doing. We don't have to yell at Kevin all the time, like I do if I'm watching all 4 hands. This is perfect for me. I get to just be like very zen and be like, look at this. Here are the things Kevin's thinking about. He unblocks the Jack of clubs. That's perfect. Very good. Pass from our partner. 1 no trump on our right. What is that? That is 14 to 16. We don't think they're making it. Do the opponents have any agreements about running after penalty double? Probably not. At least not on the convention card. So redouble, don't know what that means. We'll find out. Right hand opponent probably bids 2 clubs. Oh, just kidding. 2 hearts. If redouble is for rescue, 2 hearts is probably a 5-card suit. So we'll see what left-hand opponent does. I don't think it matters what left-hand opponent's hand is. I think they just auto-pass this bid. Like, maybe not with a heart void, but with a heart singleton, I probably would. With a doubleton, absolutely. I mean, unless they think they have a game, it's possible. If they have a really good hand for whatever reason. I don't think they have a game. But maybe lefty is like 5-5 in the majors over there. Diamond void. This, I can't imagine why this is taking so long. Like, if they had a heart void, they would have already run. Like, I mean, it just has to be like a 5 count with 5 hearts, right? So partners void and hearts? But that doesn't make any sense either. No, I'm not buying the tank. I raise your tank 1 tank. I mean, if this was Lovebridge, we might think we were frozen, but it's not. So it's taking forever for whatever South is thinking about. Maybe they have an interesting problem. I'm having a really hard time imagining what it could be. So let's see. If they had a hand that was very distributional, but wanted to invite game, was South the one who tanked before? Yeah, it was. Well, we kind of don't know because it's possible the VuGraph operator is putting in the bids for both players at the same time. But someone on the other side of the screen was thinking for a while on some sequence. All right, 2 hearts all pass. We're going to lead a high diamond. I mean, if Kevin leads a trump, then maybe redouble was like both majors or something. I don't really get why you would play that convention, but I could see him lead a trump if he has more information than we do. But yeah, high diamond makes sense. Yeah, so like, I mean, as South, you just pass 2 hearts in tempo and you don't worry about it. Whatever it was that your partner was trying to do, they have a 5 card heart suit, fine. You accept that. So Ace of Diamonds lead, Queen of Diamonds cashes, just to let partner know what's going on in the diamond suit. It is very friendly to do so. Okay, if he's playing the King of Diamonds, that means he's going to continue the Queen because he wants to give suit preference for spades. So I figured we would play the Queen just to let partner know because I wasn't sure we wanted to play a 3rd round of diamonds. But yeah, Ace of Diamonds, King of Diamonds, very clear suit preference for spades. So that makes sense. So if we end up forcing Declare another time in diamonds, what do we think their hand is? Dummy has 4, we had 15. So that's 19 total. Declare is 14 to 16, so that's 33 to 35. So partner has 5 to 7 high card points. Club to the 10, king. Opening 1-no with a singleton. Can't trust anyone these days. True. So partner still has 4 to 6 high card points. They aren't in diamonds. This is a 1-no opener with 5 hearts and a singleton. Hey, I mean, I do this. I think we can also be relatively confident that right hand opponent has 4 clubs. Because a lot of players would not open a no trump with 5-4 in the majors. Steve Mitchell asks, why are the scores hidden? Because we're kibitzing one player so that we don't get any spoilers. If you want to see the scores and you want to see all 4 hands, then you can log into BBO and follow along yourself at the table. But we are focusing on Kevin's problems and what he's thinking about. And currently, he's thinking about whether or not he wants to ditch a spade to let his partner rough this trick so that his partner can play trumps through Declare. And I think that makes the most sense. I think we have a pretty good read on what's going on the hand. Declare started with 3-5-1-4 shape. And so we pitch a spade here, partner roughs, partner plays a trump through, we can pull trumps, and then we can cash our 2 winning diamonds. Partner? Okay. So Declare has ace, king, queen of clubs, king of spades. Yeah, Kevin plays back a spade. But we do want to pull trumps. We don't want partner to play another spade here. It probably doesn't matter. All right. Heart to the 10. Heart back. And I guess we're getting the last two tricks. Partner does have the King of Hearts, right? I mean, that would give North not much. That would give North Ace, Queen of Clubs, King of Spades, Ace of Hearts, nothing. Yeah, that's not possible. So wait, what? Yeah, it was a 14 count. I mean, we knew how to defend, but I was just struggling to figure out what Declarer was doing. I have no idea why North bid 2 hearts. I don't get it. Like if redouble was some sort of rescue bid. And I also don't know why South redoubled instead of bidding 2 clubs. Most people will play, well, you can bid a 5-card suit, or maybe you play like don't runouts, where 2 clubs would be clubs in another suit. Something like that. Anyway, looks like North-South need to discuss what they do over penalty doubles of a no trump, but we're happy to go plus 300 on that board. Pick up a 13 count here. They open no trump again. Sure, yeah. I mean, if this goes all pass, we do have 13. We'll see if Kevin prefers a club or a diamond opening lead. He does lead a club. Dummy hits with 8, and 13 is 21, and 14 to 16 means partner has 3 to 5. 3 to 5 points over there. I think we're playing standard carding. So partner will give us count on this trick. Looks like a doubleton. I mean, I guess a diamond switch is our most likely way to beat the contract, but that needs partner to have like King Jack 5th. And even then, it's not good enough. Declarer can just hold up a couple rounds of the suit. King Jack 6th? Hey, King Jack 6th the diamonds, and we can beat this thing. So there's the diamond switch. I mean, I guess Ace Jack 9 5th would do it, right? A partner could play the Jack here and then play back a diamond. That would be all of partner's high card points. And I mean, maybe that would make sense if Declarer was like Queen Jack 3rd of spades as well. So partner would be what? They would be doubleton club, Ace Jack 9 5th of diamonds, 4 small spades. Doubleton heart. It's possible. partner's carding is consistent with that hand. So then partner would need to play back a low diamond here. Not really sure what partner's thinking about. I mean, playing back a club doesn't look like it's productive. Looking at that jack of clubs and dummy. Playing back a heart, that was the suit Claire played. Playing a spade. I mean, we led clubs, not spades. So it seems like they just need to return a diamond. I mean, I think they have king jack, whatever. Maybe king jack fourth of diamonds is what's going on. All right, heart back to the ace. Third round of diamonds. Did we do it, Pard? Did you have ace fifth? We are so good. Look at us go. All right, now all that's left is to tell partner to play clubs throw. Very simple. So the 5 of spades discard probably did that. I mean, pitching the 9 of spades would clarify the spade discard. And I mean, fine, we've already beaten the contract, but beating it another trick would be nice, right? So let's get our king of clubs set up. Perfect defense, Pard. Perfect defense. So did we peg partner's hand? 4 small, doubleton, ace jack 9 fifth, doubleton. I guess not. It looks like partner had 3 small clubs and they didn't signal with the low one at trick 1. Like, normally you want to be playing count signals here when the queen or lower honor wins in dummy. But good defense. And so Declare could have done better, right? Declare could have popped up with the diamond queen when a diamond switch came. Huh. Maybe they still don't make it. But it would make it a lot more difficult on us defending. Jeffrey says, not sure the advantage of opening no trump with the 5-4-3-1 hand. I feel like a broken record when I talk about a no trump. Like, it's not so much about rebid problems. It's not that when you open a heart and rebid 2 clubs with this hand that your partner doesn't work out, that you have hearts and clubs, or that a heart, a spade, 2 clubs, and you're like a heart, a spade, and you just don't have a bid to make. It's just that when you do have the auction, if you're opening a no trump with these hands and all of these 14 to 16s, whatever the shape is, then when you do open a heart and rebid 2 clubs, your partner knows for a fact that you either have 11 to 13 or that you have like 17 plus. And so you don't have this like awkward middle range of hands that open a heart and rebid 2 clubs and then later have to guess whether you're going to bid on over your partner's invite or sign off, sort of thing. And your partner doesn't have to guess. Your partner just knows that if they sign off and you have the 17 plus, you're going to bid again. If they sign off and you have 11 to 13, you're going to pass. And so it makes those auctions easier. That's the reason why you open a no trump. It's not because like there's a difficulty in bidding your hand otherwise. It's so that you can very clearly put into categories what types of hands open a no trump and what types of hands don't open a no trump. That's the reason why you do it. So when you open a no trump with this hand on board 4, you accept that you are losing a little bit to the field. And in fact, so I like to do this. I mean, I would open a no trump with that hand. So when I open a no trump with this hand, or even just a normal 14 count that's balanced, I just accept that I'm losing a little bit to the field. I'm making the sacrifice that I shove all of these extra hands into one no trump so that all of my other auctions are very crisp and clear. My partner knows exactly where I stand in these auctions in terms of my value range, as opposed to this giant continuous scale. So that's kind of the trade-off that you make when you open a no trump with these hands. And I personally believe that it is a winning system trade-off. I think a lot of experts prefer to kick the can down the road on these things and just say, I'm going to open a heart and then I'm going to figure it out. And that, to me, I think is avoiding the problem. That's really all it is. I'm sorry, I haven't talked about this hand at all. We open 2 spades. See, Kevin knows exactly what to do when we have a 6-card major in first seed. He doesn't care that we're vulnerable against nut. He doesn't care that his suit is terrible. He doesn't care that he has 3-card major suit on the side. He just opens 2 spades because you open 2 spades with these hands. All these players are just going around like, nope, not a 2-spade opener, 6-3-3-2, my spade suit is bad, I have the side major suit, like, wah, wah, wah. And Kevin's over here, like, just scooping up all the imps, being like, what's you guys' problem? 2 spades. So, okay, great. Good talk. Jeffrey says, is Gazilia a better solution for showing different ranges? Well, Gazilia doesn't solve the problem of 11 to 13 and 14 to 16, right? Because if you're 14 to 16 and you open the Gazilia, like 1 heart and rebid 2 clubs, like you still can be in the 14 to 16 range and make that and have that bidding sequence. So it doesn't really help the problem in this case. Like this is a legitimate trade-off that is made in system design. And I have always, for a very long time, been playing like this type of 1-note opener because I just think it's better. I think it's better overall systemically. But I know it's disallowed in the ACBL, so I couldn't do it anymore if I was playing in their events. And most experts disagree. Anders says, agree more when having a 4-3-1-5 and less than reverse, but with 3-5-1-4, if you open a major and rebid 2 clubs, your partner will bid 2 no trump a lot of the time and you get to 3 no trump. What about more shapely hands? 5-2-1-5? No, I don't open a no trump with those. It's really only 5-4-3-1s. And I mean, it's a small subset of the no trump openers, right? Like 5-4-3-1s don't often open a no trump because sometimes you're just not in range. So it really is a small subset of hands. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Anders, that like a lot of the time, if you do have a game, your partner does get to invite. And I mean, maybe this is a Gazilia thing. I've never played Gazilia, so I'm a bit less familiar. I guess like a major, a no trump, 2 clubs, 2 of a major is not as wide ranging as it is in 2/1. So that's probably a way to distinguish it. Babs, thanks so much for the 18-month resub. Appreciate the support. Welcome back to the lounge. I can absolutely accept that my opinion is wrong on this. But what I think a lot of people believe is that it's wrong because you don't have rebid problems. But that's not actually the issue. It has nothing to do with whether or not you have rebid problems on some of these hands. It really is just that I prefer to have a very pure auction when it goes a minor, a major, a no, or sorry, a major, a no trump, 2 minor. That's what I prefer to have. It makes so many auctions easier. Like 2/1 auctions become a lot easier. Like I absolutely have a small advantage over the field when I open a major. And I take that trade-off by just cramming a bunch of crap into 1 no trump. Looks like we might be on break. Nope, just kidding. We're back. We got another 6 card. Okay. Now, this might be a hand where Kevin wouldn't open 2 hearts in first seat. Unfortunately, we don't get to see his decision here. Jeffrey, you like weak no trump, non-vulnerable, put strong no trump through Gazilli. A major, no trump, 2 minor must be forcing if 2 minor can be a 19 count. Well, this is just a 2/1 problem. Like, if you're not playing Gazilli, then 2 of a minor can be a very good hand. But it's never forcing. It's absolutely never forcing, but this is why there's this, in quotations, false preference that people will make playing 2/1. So this is just a system fault. And I do think Gazilli fixes that problem. That more people should be playing Gazilli. But no, I would say that 2 of a minor is absolutely not forcing, even if you're playing the standard 2/1 with no Gazilli. A club past 2 hearts. What is this? Let me take a look. Oh, we're playing precision. And by we, I mean them. They're playing precision. So 2 hearts is 8 to 10 balanced. And we double. We want a heart lead. Am I playing Gazilli with my sponsor? I'm not. We're not playing Gazilli, no. Bulgarians mostly play precision. Thank you. Good to know. Ten of hearts lead. Well, sure, 8 to 10. I mean, most precision pairs say that 8 to 10 or 3 controls. Have I revealed sponsor's name? I did. You just haven't been listening, Babs. Turn your ears on. Like, where have you been? You were here when I talked about this the first time. I made a video about this. It's Kavita Singhania. She's an Indian philanthropist. Well, I think philanthropist. I think that she gives back a lot of what she has to developing the bridge scene over in India. I feel like our Singleton King of Diamonds really is not helping our side's cause. We get the 10 of Hearts lead, which I guess is probably standard in our suit. So Declare probably has the King and Jack of Hearts over there. Which what? I guess means we're going to start pitching our hearts. No, we throw clubs. I mean, partner could be leading from 10/3, I guess. Just to clarify the honor situation as opposed to the count situation. So how many tricks does Declare have? They've got at least 2 heart tricks. Oh, apparently at least 2 club tricks, 4 diamond tricks. They're playing a heart over to the ace? Oh my. Oh, it was a stiff 10. Okay. Okay. This hand became more interesting. So Declare started with Ace Jack, double ton of diamonds, King Jack, fourth of hearts, Ace King Jack, fifth of clubs, probably. And so that's what? That's 17 already? So partner could have the spade queen. But so could Declare. I mean, like a 19 count ups at 8 to 10 balanced would also probably just sign off in 3-0. We'll see. I mean, partner's nervous about pitching a diamond because she's worried the king of spades is an entry. Partner should probably work out that when Declare has turned up with all of these strong clubs, that they aren't planning to set up the diamond suit. Like, Declare wouldn't have cashed the ace of clubs if they were planning to set up diamonds, I guess is the point. So I think it's safe for partner to pitch a diamond. But so partner's sitting on queen 10, third of clubs over there, queen 8, third of diamonds. And therefore, what else? Queen, third of spades. So we can understand why partner's hesitant pitching from any of these holdings. Man, that ace of clubs play was so revealing. So we need to spend our time working out what we're discarding when Declare leads a club from dummy. I mean, if we want to play partner for the spade queen, we can pitch a spade, right? Kevin's not as convinced, so he pitches a heart. Are we getting thrown in? Is that what's happening here? I mean, it looks like Declare still doesn't make it. Oh no, they do, right? If Declare exits in hearts. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, slow down, everyone. No, they don't make it. Declare's already cashed the ace king of clubs. Okay, never mind. It was I thought our partner might be getting squeezed and we actually needed to like exit a low spade here as opposed to the ace of spades, but no, we can still just go ace and a spade. And partner gets the last two tricks with the queen of both minor suits. Yeah, so it's looking like down one. Nope, we did switch to spades, so a low spade. Oh, but Declare had the club queen. Oh, we got end played. We needed to pitch a spade and not a heart. No, it didn't matter. We were just getting thrown in regardless. Oh, there was nothing we could do. That was a brutal hand for us. Partner needed to take the jack of diamonds with the queen, which is a really hard play, and switch to spades. That's like impossible. Gross. I still don't understand why Declare cashed a high club out of hand. Wow. Okay. Two diamonds multi. We've seen this before. We pass. I don't know if we're going to make a takeout double of hearts. I mean, if it goes like two hearts pass, then I don't know. I guess we do. But partner's a passed hand. I mean, we can't really have a game here. It's pretty unlikely. But it also doesn't seem like the opponents are bidding game because they just committed to stopping in two hearts. So it seems okay to balance double. Left-hand opponent deep in the tank again. We have seen this player be relatively slow throughout. I mean, these are such weird times to pause and think. Like, has South made any weird decisions? I'm just going to look back through the auctions. South passes, partner bids 2-0. Probably pick a minor. So maybe it's better minor Lebensal. Do we know what the weak range is in the multi? It's not weak range. They only have one major suit preempt. It's two diamonds. Two hearts and two spades are hearts and a minor. Or a major minor two suitor. So two diamonds is the only multi bid that they have. South's three diamond bid on the first board, a little bit weird, but we can't really blame them. Three hearts over two spades seems fine. Maybe a little bit thin, but fine. They opened multi on a 5-card spade suit earlier, so we've seen that. So I wonder if 2-No Trump was intended as better minor Lebensal, or if it was just intended as scrambling. Or maybe it was intended as natural, looking at partner having king 10-4. Probably time to run the 9 of diamonds, I guess. If they play another heart, we can pitch a spade, and if they play another heart after that, we can pitch another spade. I mean, it would obviously have been better if we had gotten to the 4-4 diamond fit as opposed to the 4-3 club fit, but I think this might be just a bit of an uncomfortable system issue. I mean, if North was planning to bid Lebensall and sign off in a minor, she probably should have pulled 3 clubs to 3 diamonds. But maybe North thought 2-no trump was better minor or pick a minor, and South with equal length bid clubs. This makes a lot of sense if we're able to duck a spade to left-hand opponent, because it looks like hearts are 6-2. And so now that we were able to duck a spade to lefty, righty can't get in and push hearts through. I do still find it difficult to imagine that we're making this contract if we don't set up the diamond suit. So that's what made me nervous about this line of play. But it looks like it worked out okay, at least for the time being. Now it has to be time to play on diamonds. Just must be time. Yeah, Kevin finally caves. I mean, I wouldn't be thrilled about trying to pick off like Queen 10 Doubleton or King 10 Doubleton on side, but I think it just has to be the only chance we really have. Yeah, now another spade. We ruff. We pull 2 rounds of trumps. King, jack of clubs, lead a diamond. It's the best we've got. I mean, so what's Kevin thinking about? If right-hand opponent has 6 hearts, they turned up with 3 spades. If they have 2 clubs, they have 2 diamonds. If they have 3 clubs, they have 1 diamond. So we could choose to go king of clubs, club to the ace, queen of clubs, and if the club suit splits, then we can just go ace of diamonds, diamond, knock out the other diamond on her, and then rough the spade return and cash the last diamond to make our contract. But if that was the case, left-hand opponent could have returned a small diamond, giving their partner a diamond rough here rather than playing a spade. So they would have had the opportunity to beat us and didn't already. And sometimes you just have to trust the opponent's defense if you have nothing else to go on. So I think we play righty for a Doubleton diamond. 3-6-2-2 shape. I mean, it kind of looks like that's what's going on. Righty started with Queen 10 Doubleton of diamonds, seems likely. Yeah, and so now we lead a diamond, the queen, oh, guess not. That's okay. We tried our best. Kevin knows he's going down, so do we. That's fine. Left-hand opponent was so clever with that false card of the Diamond King. All right, nothing we could do. So we could win the ace, pull the last 2 trumps, and then South is going to get the last 2 tricks with a diamond and a spade. Or we could give this trick up to South, and then South could force us by playing the fourth round of spades. Huh? Did I miscount something? North turned up with 3 spades. They turned up with 6 hearts. They had 3 diamonds and 2 clubs. Lefty didn't play a third heart! Why? Oh my god, the defense was so bad! Why didn't they play a third heart? We'll take it. That was a gift. Kirsten says, I seem to be a game behind. You seem to be a game behind, Kirsten. You probably have to hit the go live button on YouTube. I know you're not going to hear this unless someone else on YouTube lets you know. So hopefully chat can tell me or tell you, but you'll figure it out. North opens a diamond on our right. Man, why did South not play a third round of hearts? That's so crazy. They've finished board 9? What do you mean they've finished board 9? Okay, I feel like I'm getting baited, but I will step back. They have not finished board 9, as far as I can tell. This is currently up to date with as far as I understand it. If you're thinking about the other table may well be ahead of us. But the table we're watching, this should be live, or at least live as much as possible. You're looking at the wrong Rosenbergs? Okay, no. That makes sense. Yep, we have the Rosenberg and the Lin at this table, not the Rosenberg and the Rosenberg. Hello. What is going on here? 1 diamond, 2 no trump. 3 clubs, pass, double. What? So they're playing precision. I mean, there's nothing on their card about 2 no trump. I would like to know what's happening. 3 no, all pass. I mean, we'll probably find out when we see dummy. Club lead. This might be a little bit hopeless. Yeah, this might be a little bit hopeless. We're probably gonna need like a stiff jack of diamonds on our left. So what do we think 2 no trump is? I mean, in most precision systems, a diamond past 3 clubs is weak with both minors. Obviously, South doesn't have both minors because we have diamonds. I think 2 no trump must have showed clubs. That had to be what's happening. Board 8 for this table is not updated on Lovebridge. I think Lovebridge is further delayed than BBO. I'm pretty sure Lovebridge is further delayed than BBO. This feels like we're going down an awful lot. I mean, I guess we covered the 10 of clubs because what else? Maybe not. Maybe we play low and hope that this was like Queen 10 doubleton in the club suit and left-hand opponent is Ace 9 7th. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, actually, yeah, okay, I take this all back. We definitely shouldn't cover this. Because it's either Queen 10 third, in which case we... Well, Queen 10 third, Queen 10 9, we would have problems. Then we should cover. So we have to decide Queen 10 9 or Queen 10 doubleton. I mean, a vulnerable 2 no trump bid, opposite a 1 diamond opening in precision. Probably more likely to be a 7 card suit, especially when it's a bad one. What was the opening lead? I didn't see. I'm going to take a look back because I didn't see the spot card. The 6 of clubs. So if we use the rule of 11, 11 minus 6 is 5. There are 5 cards outstanding that are higher than the 6. So that means left-hand opponent has the 9 of clubs because we've seen the 5 cards outstanding that are higher than the 6. So therefore, we should play low if this is 4th best. But yeah, it looks like Kevin is thinking back through the play. He would have done this at trick 1, figured out, rule of 11 and everything. So 10 of clubs holds. Does right-hand opponent have another club? They do. Okay, well. So we're going to get 3 heart tricks, a club, a diamond, and a spade, probably. And the opponents are going to take 5 clubs, a heart, and a spade. Oh, they find a diamond switch. So I guess we're actually going down 5 now. North is going to hang on to the king of diamonds and the ace of spades. We need to dump the king of spades, I guess, from dummy. Keep all of dummy's hearts. Anyway, it's an extra non-vulnerable under trick. Who really cares? Oh, it was actually vulnerable. Just kidding. It was an extra vulnerable under trick. I mean, regardless, who really cares? Down 4 versus down 5, not a big deal. They made 3 no trump. I mean, I don't think they quite make 3 no trump. But yeah, in this case, the opponents ended up taking 9 tricks. Oh, I forgot. Partner had a club void, so lefty did have 7 clubs. So we had to decide if lefty had 8 clubs or not. Pass, partner opens 2-0. We transfer, and we'll just drop partner in 3 hearts. I think it's sometimes interesting on these deals. It can be right to just pass 2 no trump, even if we have a 5-card major. In this case, the major has most of our values and is definitely the best asset of our hand, so transferring makes sense. But if we had like 5 small hearts and like queen doubleton of clubs, jack third of diamonds, 10 third of spades, then maybe it's better to just pass 2-0. That would be a situation where simulations are probably pretty helpful. This is a really helpful opening lead, I guess. 2 rounds of hearts. So now what? Are we playing a diamond to the 9? Diamond to the 9 seems okay. Jeffrey asks, is this a hand where reversing 2 clubs and 2-0 might be a good idea and you can get out in 2 hearts? Yeah, absolutely. Right? I mean, that's the main point of reversing 2 clubs and 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, 2-0, and just a regular 2-0 opener, is that you can play a level lower sometimes in these transfer sequences. Diamond to the jack, okay. Well, now the diamond's split, we're in pretty good shape. Swat says Rosenberg would have made 3-0 if he ducked the club lead. South didn't have another entry. South has the ace of clubs entry. I don't know what you mean by duck the club lead. If it goes club to the queen, duck, and a club back, South ducks. North has a 3rd club. Looks like we made 4. Plus a 170. Fortunate that the hearts split. East had the king and jack, he would get the 3rd club. I think you need to go back and watch what happened on the deal. But you know what? I'll try one more time. The opening club lead was a low club away from the ace 7th. Declare pitched a spade from dummy. North played the queen. If we play low on that trick, the queen of clubs wins. We play back a club, Declare plays the king, and South plays low. So South still has the ace of clubs for the 3rd round of the suit, and North has a club. That is my last attempt. A diamond on our left, precision style. Right hand opponent bids a spade. We come in with 2 clubs, good 6-card suit. 2 spades on our left, partner bumps to 3 clubs, And we are done. Three spades. Okay, I mean, four clubs is maybe fine. And this kind of feels like one of these spots where I know I've talked about this. I don't know if anyone has any specific agreements on it, but this is a position where, like, I think we have a hand that we might want to save in five of a minor, but we want to leave the decision up to partner. Because we don't have a ton of defense. I mean, King, Queen, double, ten of spades is fine, but we are 6-4 and we don't have the ace of our own suit. So if we can let partner decide whether or not to save in five clubs, then that's okay from our side. So maybe Kevin and Amber have that agreement that like four clubs here is just like, this is a cooperative attempt at saving in five of a minor if the opponent's bid four spades. It looks like we're not doing too well in this contract, though, I must say. Diamond. Okay, they took the ace. Very good. All right, now we claim. Down two. And the opponents were not making four spades, but they do make three spades. So we did okay. It's a little bit risky to bid four clubs like this if we might end up getting doubled. That could have been 300. Good match point score? Definitely. But at match points, they would be doubling us. So it would be a bad match point score in that case. But yes, you can get away with some of these more competitive part score things at imps than you would at match points, because it's a little bit more risky to double the part scores when you're playing imps. But if you really walk into a bad trump split or a bunch of aces, then that's when you want to be real careful at imps. Pass, pass, we open a spade in third seat, coward. Pass on our left, partner bids a no trump. I would probably just pass one no with our hand. But I would expect Kevin to be a two club bidder. He is. Two clubs, two spades. I don't know what the alert is. No, we're definitely not playing Gazilli, it looks like. So yeah, not sure what the alert on two spades is, but there we are. Andrea says also a four club bid like this could lead the opponents to making four spades. I think that's a lot less likely when both opponents have effectively showed sign-off values. South bid two spades and North bid three spades. Like North didn't make a game try, South didn't show extras. It could happen, but if you trust your strong opponents, which I don't know if this pair is in a field like this, then neither one of them wants to bid four spades. So maybe for that reason, four clubs doesn't make sense as like a sacrifice, and therefore it was just competing for a part score, which is okay. All right, diamond, up with the ace, pitch a heart, pull another round of trumps, and then if trumps are 4-2, we just start running clubs. And we make 110 that way. Don't have to risk 3-3 spades or anything. I haven't really been paying attention to how the spade suit's gone. Maybe Kevin knows that the suit's 3-3. It's kind of starting to look like it might be. But why risk it at imps? Just rough this trick and start playing winners. Let them get their two spade tricks. He's thinking about it. But we really don't want to play a spade and have him pull trumps and then cash a couple of diamonds. That would be bad. Or cash a diamond, I guess. I have the feeling he really wants to play another spade. I think he's right. I think spades are 3-3. Or, I mean, maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe the hand with 4 spades only started with 3 diamonds. And so it doesn't actually matter what we do. Oh! Okay. So good decision to play on clubs. Very good decision to play on clubs. Actually impressive from South to duck from ace, king, queen, fourth of spades there when a spade was led. That did not seem obvious. Two boards to go. Are we opening 3 clubs if this comes past to us? Apparently, because we're willing to bid 3 clubs over a precision club. So how do precision pairs get you in this auction? Is it like double showing some values, all pass? Is that the way that they do it? Oh, okay. I mean, now that partner's raised to 4 clubs, I guess they aren't getting us. 4 hearts, all pass. Or is partner going to try 5 clubs? Nope. Seventh best 2 of clubs lead. Club to the king and ace. I mean, partner probably has 3 clubs over there. So that would give North something like 3-6-3-1, 4-5-3-1 are possible shapes. Spade to the king. Partner plays the 4. We play standard. Carding. Sounds like ace, queen, 6 of hearts. Declare was hoping for an extra entry with that 10 of hearts. Are we taking the next diamond? Partner played the 10. So if we're giving standard carding, it sounds like Declare started with a doubleton. So take the diamond, exit a club, hope for the best. Doesn't seem like we're taking very many more tricks. Oh, I guess Declare started with 4 diamonds. 4 diamonds, 6 hearts, 1 club, and 2 spades. Oh, partner has a heart. So 3 spades. We get this rough, and do we get a spade trick or no? Yes, we do get a spade trick. Very strange line of play to not just pull trumps. Declare went Jack of Hearts, low heart, rather than Jack of Hearts, 10 of Hearts. I don't understand that plan. Yeah, that didn't make any sense. That was not a very well played hand, technically. Ended up costing them a trick. Last hand of the set, we pick up a 2 count. We'll have to pay attention defensively. Pass, a no trump by partner. 2 clubs. I like this. I would definitely bid 2 clubs. Just pass whatever partner does. I think it gives us a decent chance of getting to a better spot than 1-0. We could be in a 4-2 or 4-1 diamond fit. Well, I guess 4-1 is pretty hard. Then partner would be like 3-3-1-6. But 4-2 is possible. 3-3-2-5. But we gave ourselves a couple chances. 2 hearts and 2 spades would improve the contract greatly. And we'll see partner's hand once the first trick is over. 5 of hearts lead. Opponent's spot card leads are 2nd and 4th. Okay, look at that. Perfect. We found a diamond fit. This is good. And so this seems like we've done better than playing in a no trump. Suat, you bid like this and your partner had a doubleton diamond? It can happen. But you have to play the percentages. That's what the game's all about. So ace of diamonds, king of diamonds, maybe. I mean, we don't have a fast entry to dummy, which is here, east at the bottom of the screen, so we can't really take the diamond hook. Also, I think the queen of diamonds is just offside most of the time when they don't lead a trump against this sequence. Okay. I mean, I think a trump lead is automatic from a singleton here. So I like what partner has done in the play, ace, king of diamonds. Yeah, now heart. They take the king. Play back a heart. So South can ruff, pull a trump, and then play a club through, probably. I mean, it definitely seems like North has all of the missing honors. that's why they decided to lead a heart away from the king. But I think that's even more of a reason to, yeah, I think we should probably play low on that 8 of spades switch. But, all right. Jack of spades, and we gotta lose 2 clubs, so this is gonna be 2 down. And North does have the ace of clubs as well. Okay. That was the full set. So let's see. These are all the hands. Let me boom, boom. So we won the segment 51 to 29. Although could have been a little bit better. There were some oopsies along the way, like 3 no trump down 5. Letting 3 no trump mate. Well, that wasn't really our fault. Declare played the hand very well on board 7 to make 3 no. But 51-29, currently ahead by 57 imps in the match. Let's take a look. So Edmund's Ticket to Ride looks like Ticket to Ride is up in the lead. Couple of boards to play, maybe. Final board. Final board. They're in 2 diamonds doubled. Whoa. Aachen going for penalty. A no trump penalty double. Redouble. Clubs are both the other suits. 2 diamonds showing diamonds and hearts. They get to 2 diamonds. And what was the defense? Spade opening lead from south to the king and ace, and North switches to hearts. Interesting. So trying to get their partner heart rough. Well, in this room, Declare probably will pick up the queen of diamonds on side, is my guess. Although maybe it doesn't help with South having 4 diamonds. Yeah, so King of Hearts, heart rough. And then club, club, club. I feel like North might have returned the 6 of hearts, not the 7 for a rough there to ask for clubs. But queen of clubs, club, club. South is going to score the diamond queen. So this will be down 2. Other table bid and made 202 spades, though, so there's only going to be 3 imps for 300 versus the 200 in the other room. Okay, 3 imps to Ticket to Ride. Edmonds. So was Edmonds playing in the other room? I would assume so. So Jody and Joel are probably sitting out for the remainder of the set, which means Edmonds will be fielding their front 4. Ticket to Ride have only had 4 people the entire time. So it is 25 imps, at least according to this scoreboard. Let's look at Lovebridge and see the scores, if I can find them. Let's get rid of me for a second. So Civi B, we just saw they've been dominant throughout. They've won every single segment. Yetiq Platinum. Platinum making a bit of a comeback. So they pick up 10 during that set. It's still ongoing. A couple of boards to play. Let's just look at the scoreboard quickly. Geely Automobile gets a big win. They're now ahead by 9 with a couple boards to play. And Ticket to Ride Edmonds, I think we said, was about 25. That looks to be accurate, with 3 imps being picked up on this final board, getting up to 79 total. So I'm going to pull up this table. I'm going to run to the restroom, and I will be back in just a minute. I'm back. So this is the final board, a no trump, this penalty double here by North on the 15. Pass by East, forcing a redouble. East runs to 2 diamonds, diamonds and another suit, or maybe it's just diamonds. Double by South, very likely to be takeout. Well, apparently not. And North bids 2 hearts. Maybe North-South not on the same wavelength about what's going on here. So I think South intended double as penalty, and North ran. But maybe that's just a little bit of... I've been playing with this partner a lot, and partner likes to be very aggressive. Let's not double the opponents in a part score. So 2 hearts, 2 spades, 3 clubs. I feel like things are getting off the rails a little bit here for North-South. Like, South is going to bid 3 hearts here, right? I think so. I mean, I probably would. Maybe over 3 hearts, North bids 3. I mean, maybe North is just committing to game. And so he's bidding hearts and then clubs, and then he's going to bid 3 spades over this and offer a choice of games. I guess we're about to find out. It seems a bit aggressive once you've already showed you're like 15 plus and you have exactly 15. If you were making a game, your partner probably would have bid it already. But it's hard when you're on uneven footing. Yeah, I think if I was south, I would have passed 2 hearts. Under the assumption that my partner and I had discussed what our subsequent doubles mean. So if North knew I was making a penalty double and North bid 2 hearts, I would just pass that. But it sounds to me like North-South haven't really discussed it. They land on their feet in 3 spades, though. And West on lead. I mean, ace of diamonds, right? King of spades! That's certainly a choice. That is definitely a choice. Okay, yeah, club to the queen. This play makes a lot of sense. Keep communication. If West ducks, which might have been the best play, then at least you haven't lost a club trick. And if West takes it, then we're in pretty good shape. Like, obviously, if West returns a spade here, we can just pull trumps and run the club suit. And if West tries to force dummy in diamonds, so be it. Yeah, this spade return, I mean, this is not good defense. Like, West absolutely knows that a spade return has no hope of beating it. I think ace king of diamonds or ace of diamonds and a low diamond was the only realistic chance. All right. Declare cashes a couple clubs, knocks out the ace of hearts, and loses just 2 red aces from here. So that'll be 10 tricks. Very nice. Oh no, the pop-ups are back. So I guess these are the final scores after segment 3. Ticket to Ride down here, we saw them up by 25. Geely Automobile only up by 7 versus China 2. So we might head to this match. Probably will. We'll also get to see some new teams, which is good. Yetic appears to be doing better than Team Platinum all throughout. They've won all 3 segments. although not by very much in most of them. And Civi B continues their dominant streak. So we still have the 1 and 2 seeds coming out of the Swiss portion, Civi B and Ticket to Ride, in complete control of their matches. And taking a look at the seniors, senior team semifinals, Simpson, despite getting destroyed in this third set, 32-6, still in the lead by 10 over Zimmerman. And then Milner also slips a bit against Poland, but they're up by 25. So that's what's going on across the board. I guess we could even look at the pairs events. Mixed pairs semifinal A. Oh my God. What is going on here? What is happening? Why am I in the Matrix all of a sudden? All of the numbers are oh no. What? What? Is it populating every board in real time? What am I witnessing? Also, why is the highest ranking pair scoring 35%? Like, I see this over here as well. Dude, whatever's happening, please stop. Oh, this is... I'm in the Twilight Zone all of a sudden. What are we doing here? Hey, are these the panelists? The Schmitz? The panelists from the Real Bridge contest? I think they might be. Hello? This is the craziest thing I've ever seen. I think it's on repeat. I think it's just cycling through something. What am I witnessing? Okay, I need to leave. I guess we don't get to find out what the pairs event is doing. It is currently running. That's true, Kirsten. So, but they, I mean, see, the scores keep getting reset. If you look at this, 12-16, it's now gone down to 12-14, and it's back up. Nope, now it's at 12-08. It's like somehow, I don't know what's up. Anyway, we're gonna leave. I guess we aren't. I have no idea what's happening over there. Maybe we can look at this. Nope, this doesn't help either. Okay, don't click on any of the pairs events. We can't see it. Maybe we can look at the website. Maybe the website has results. So mixed pairs, maybe the senior pairs is more interesting. We can look. Mexstroth and Berkowitz up in first. Bartkowski and Zavislak up in second. Venkatesh and Paddy in third. Kweichin and Starkowski in fourth. Lots of Polish players. I mean, I guess it is on their home turf, so many of them might show up to play. But first and second look like they're leading the field by quite a bit, 60%, 59%. And then over in the mixed pairs, there they are. Pierre and Pauline Schmidt are up in first place. And then Chinese pair, Shen and Yuan. Turkey and, is that Czech Republic. Seker and Javas. Some Polish pairs, more Chinese pairs. Greece represented. Oh, we have Leon Meyer up here from New Zealand. Young player. But okay, that's what's going on with the pairs event. Oops. So how much time do we have until the next segment starts? Wait, what's today? Today is, okay, Monday. Monday, I can do the 4th set today. Tomorrow, I have to leave like now. So I would have to leave after the 3rd set. Tudicus, hello. Welcome. We got one more segment to play, and we are going to be starting up in just a few minutes. That is 5 minutes from now in my local time. So that with a 5-minute delay, it looks like we got about 10 minutes. Ooh, what was the thing I wanted to look at? You know, we'll do a simulation quickly. Let's go over here. And let's see if I can remember how to do this. So we run a simulation, create a study. So I wanted to, I mean, there's so many new things that are added to this site every day. Like I'm not being paid to promote this today. I think that this is just a super cool site, and the developer has done a lot of work on creating stuff. So if you're looking for some place to like support development of Bridge software and products and stuff, this is a great place to do it. Let's how do I, okay, new simulation. This is what I want to do. I want to do contract. And so I want to give someone 20 to 21 balanced. Constraints. So we're going to add a new set of constraints on North. Do I have 20 to 21 balanced? Oh, perfect. Look at this. Which maybe I did this myself earlier when I did this in the past. Okay, so this is going to be like a 2-no opener. And then let's see, for South, okay, so North is saved. So for South, constraints, cards. So what was the hand? It was, I can pull this up. Nope, I can't pull it up. But I think it was Queen, 9, 7, like 5, 4 of hearts or something like that. We had 10, 8 small of spades. And we had, what, Jack 3rd of diamonds and a doubleton club. So it was something like this, and Jack, did we have the 9 of diamonds? I don't think so. We did. It was Jack 9 small. Yeah. Yeah, Jeffrey says that the guy, after suggesting an update, the guy made a change to it the very next day. I mean, he seems to be a very talented programmer from what I understand. And I think he's doing this whole thing himself. Like, there's so many of these like companies that have so many people on staff and a ton of programmers doing a bunch of things. And this is one guy who has built this entire site in like the past 4 months or something to do a bunch of cool stuff. And he's still updating and changing stuff. So let's see. I want to continue to contract, and I want to choose, oh, we can choose up to 5 contracts for the simulation now. It used to be we could compare 2. So I want to compare 3 hearts and 2 no trump by North, right? This is what I wanted to look at. And we'll simulate this, and we'll just do a quick one, 1,000 hands. So for these sorts of things, you actually, you have to get some credits to do this stuff. Fortunately, I have been gifted some things because I'm showing it off. But now we can take a deeper look into this. So we'll run a quick simulation. I mean, if we wanted to do a larger simulation, we would add in more hands, but 1,000 hands should give us a good sample for whether or not we come up with the right answer. So now the progress bar is loading. Everyone loves their progress bars. 53%, 62%. We're getting there. Do we have a definitive answer? We do, in fact. Well, maybe. We might see if we have a definitive answer. Surely it will tell us 2 hearts is the best contract. Well, we get to find out that 3 hearts is pretty good, right? There's a decently larger chance that we make 3 hearts than there is that we make 2 no trump. And I think there's a lot of, so match point percent, about 66%. Imps per board expectancy +1. And then we can, take a look at breakdowns of stuff. All of this stuff wasn't available previously when I had showed off the site. So there's apparently been more updates to the simulations. But this is kind of cool. I mean, you might disagree with some of the hand shapes that I put into 2 no trump, but that's kind of a pretty reasonable estimate of what a 2 no opener looks like. Shift, you've been a bad mod. Why have you been a bad mod? Oh, I see. I see what you've done. The 2x2 grid was the update you asked for? I see. So both contracts make 40% of the time. 2 no trump makes when 3 hearts goes down 13.7%. So actually, this to me kind of makes sense that. And so this is another advocate for this whole swap of 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, 2 no, and the 2 no opener, because we could end up playing 2 no trump if we have one of these bad hands for a heart contract instead of playing 2 hearts. Like, in theory, it's possible to do this in your system. But yeah, 3 hearts makes when 2 no trump goes down 21.9% of the time. So overall, more often than not, 3 hearts is making and 2 no goes down than vice versa. But there is a significant population of hands, and so we could probably take a look at what the in terms of just filtering through this, the 137 hands where 3 hearts goes down and 2 no makes, the suit lengths for our partner is going to be on average 2.6 hearts. No surprise there. If partner has 3-card heart support, playing in the 5-3 fid is much more likely to work out. Wait, 5-4-3-1? Did I? 5-4-3-1 doesn't seem possible with the constraints that we have programmed in. Uh-oh, what did I do? I must have done something wrong here. Or is this just a generic statistics thing? Oh, that's east. That's east. That's east. Okay, that's east. Very good. West, we want No, we want north. There's north. Oh, okay. So this is all we get for north. We don't get to see, so we get to see 5-3-3-2, 4-4-3-2, the 6-3-2-2, these types of hand shapes. So the amount of time that we have exactly 7 hearts, and we make 2 no trump more often and 3 hearts goes down is almost 70% of the time. But there are actually some hands where we have exactly 8 hearts and 2 no trump makes and 3 hearts goes down, which is not that surprising when we have only 3 high card points. Like sometimes partner has a 6 card minor, sometimes partner just has a bunch of aces and kings on the outside, and we just want to avoid playing in a bad trumps fit, like 3 small opposite queen empty fifth. But so we could take a look at some of these. Like here's an example. Okay, great. Partner has a bunch of cashers, 5 spade winners, 2 heart winners, and a club trick immediately off the top. And so, wait, apparently we make 9 tricks and no trump? Oh, because the 10 of spades is an entry to the heart. Sure. Okay, yeah, so we just have 9 top tricks, 5 spades, 3 hearts, and the ace of clubs. The opponents can take at most 4 diamonds. Whereas in a heart contract, okay, this is a little bit unfair. The hearts split badly, but would we like to be in 3 hearts on this hand when the opponents can take 3 diamonds and probably a club trick off the top? Probably not, when we just have 9 cashers and no trump. Like even if they take 5 diamond tricks off the top because diamonds split 5-2, we still make 2 no, and 3 hearts could go down if hearts split badly. So that hand makes sense. Here's another example. Partner has ace doubleton of hearts. Partner has a 5 card club suit, and the clubs happen to split. So no surprise there that once again we make a bunch of tricks and no trump. And even though the hearts don't split too badly, king jack fourth on side. Where's the jack of spades? Wait, where? Jack of spades is in North's hand on this first example. Here's another example. 2 no trump makes 3. 3 hearts goes down. Again, a bad heart split, but partner has a small doubleton heart. I want to look at the ones where North has 3 hearts. Can I do this as well? Anyway, there's a bunch of things we could do, but kind of cool. So we work out that we kind of expect... Wow, 2 no trump is on average plus 5 imps per board? Really? Oh, no, it's not. It's not. So, okay. Oh, okay. That was because I had selected the ones where 2 no makes and 3 hearts goes down. Okay, that was silly of me. Well, now I just feel ridiculous. Yeah, when both contracts make, 3 hearts outscores 2 no trump by about 1 imp board. When both contracts go down, 3 hearts still outscores 2 no trump by a little bit. And when 3 hearts makes and 2 no goes down, then it's about 5 imps in either direction, depending on how you feel. So it's a little bit better with this hand. If we move the queen of hearts into a different suit, maybe we would get a bit of a different answer there. But cool. Anyway, showing off that sort of fun thing. We're back in the finals of the mixed team. So we have Yedic Platinum, Gilead. We'll watch this match. Do we want to watch both tables? It is the final set of the day. We'll start with one table, and then people can yell at me if you want to see both tables. You had to squint to not see ace, king, queen, 3-3. I see. Okay, so maybe the text could be cleaned up a little bit. I mean, it was clear to me on my screen, so maybe it was just like broadcasting onto my channel, caused some problems. 1 heart, 3 spades, 4 hearts, all pass down 1 when the trumps split. That doesn't feel great. I guess there was nothing to be done. Oh, we have some more shape. Pass by West. North gets to open a no trump because they're not a coward. I'm watching you, North. Oh, yes. Okay. Jeffrey, you want to see both tables? And then we can move to one table if they get out of sync. I don't want to move just because they get out of sync. But we can do that. I'll wait for one more opinion. So if people want to tip, this is like a win by 2 scenario. It's like volleyball. If one more person says watch both tables, then we'll do that. If someone says no, just stay with one table, then the counter resets. It's like tennis. Shift, you're both enjoyer. All right, done. Please don't show both very... Oh, no. Wait, but what happened? It came in after the whistle. All right, I think we're at +1. I'm going to call it +1. YouTube is delayed. Yeah. 1 no, 3 spades, double, 4 spades, and North is just like 5 clubs. Okay. So this is down at least 1. If East finds an underlead of the ace, king of spades, they might get this a couple. Spade to the queen, diamond ruff. Andrea, you want to watch both? All right, we're up to +2. I'll give it a few minutes. I'll give it maybe a minute, and then maybe we'll go to both tables. I'm not sure if this should have been doubled. What about Edmonds versus Ticket to Ride? The match is close. I mean, oh, well, apparently it is close because there were 13 imps scored on the first board of the set. But this match was closer coming into it. Plus, these are new teams. I mean, I think that any of this will be fine. I know that a lot of people are just like, well, if I don't watch Klukowski, like, what's the point of even living? But I don't share that sentiment. I think that it is okay to watch other players than your favorite player. Just my opinion. But yeah, I'll keep an update on, or keep an eye on the other match. They're over on BBO. And if this match gets out of hand, then maybe we'll swap over to one that is closer on BBO, which currently looks like maybe Ticket to Ride and Edmonds. Not watching Klukowski is a crime against humanity. See, this is what I'm talking about. this is what I mean. Good. Yeah, we can see some other people. I mean, I'm very unfamiliar with a lot of the Chinese players, but and while many of them are probably much newer to this world stage, I think that some of them have been competing for a while, and some of them are actually quite good. Although this roughing with the two of clubs is a bit of a suspect play. Edmonds took over the lead. Oh my god, what is that? They picked up 24 imps on the first two boards? Uh-huh. 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 Hold on, I'm looking at these deals because the current board we're watching is not all that interesting. What? What? So first Flannery won a game swing, which you never really expect. And then just poor defense let another game come through. We're voting for swap to Edmonds match. I mean, okay, hold on. But which table? I mean, I'm not that familiar with Zmuda, Zatorsky, and Dufrat on the team. Are any of them like full-time pros? Because I know that Emma Kolesnik is not a full-time pro. And so I've been mostly trying to watch the Auken-Wellen table when we pay attention to them. Yeah, they didn't get two heart tricks because North switched to the 10 of hearts from 10 doubleton. And we all know how leading doubletons is bad. Let's see how they got 24 imps. I mean, one of them was random. It was just a system thing. But then the other 11 was just bad defense that allowed a contract to. I mean, I don't know if I would call it bad defense. Like the defense didn't work, and it was probably anti-percentage. But there was some sort of rationale for what North did, even if it was a little bit wrong. Zmuda and Matthias play women's events. For what's with, you think Xiaohong Wu played this contract well? It looked like they did. I don't know who Matthias is either. I mean, we can head over to that match. It is now technically closer. No, it's not. Actually, 5 imps is still the closest match of the day. I'll keep an eye on it. I'll keep an eye on it. I'm going to drag it over here to this side of my screen. And I'll keep an eye on it. So 2 clubs precision style. 5-card club suit, 4-card major possible, as we see here. Double by east, redouble by south. Got to be on the same wavelength about whether or not passes to play from west. Looks like passes not to play. So passes around to 2 diamonds. South should probably double this. Oh, unless double is takeout by south. Like, it's a little bit uncomfortable for north-south when the opponents bid a 6-card suit like this. Sometimes it's harder to get them than if they bid like a 7-card suit in an auction of this nature. Because if your doubles are basically takeout, then it's hard for you to double on the south cards. It's kind of hard for you to double on the north cards. But I like what's happened. So it looks like south will pass 2 diamonds doubled. West probably should redouble, looking for a major suit. And it looks like they'll end up in 2 spades doubled. That's my guess. So then the question is just going to be, is South going to lead a club? Is South going to lead the Ace King of Hearts? I don't know. Wait, why did we bid 2 hearts as East? No, dude. This is going to go all pass. I don't think East is aware that partner was making an SOS redouble. Yeah, East probably not that familiar with how these kinds of doubled and redoubled auctions go, would be my guess. Though I have seen some of these Chinese pairs effectively try and read the table in these spots. And so they'll do something like, if they're in a rescue situation, they'll bid 2 hearts because they're just hoping to get away undoubled. And then if the opponents double them, then they run to 2 spades if they feel like that's what the right thing to do is. And I think that's wrong on a high level, but maybe at like the level of competition that a lot of these Chinese players have been playing, like if they only play internally in their country, which very easily could be like the equivalent of like a club game in the US or Europe, then I think it makes more sense to have this type of situation where like maybe you and your partner don't have solid agreements. And so then you basically just play poker with the opponents. Like you bid 2 hearts, and depending on the speed of their double, you decide whether or not you want to run. I've definitely seen some people do that. The initial double was aggressive, for sure. Apparently, Xiaohong Wu won an international event 8 years ago. So, yeah, that could check out. Jeffrey says, could there be an agreement not to let them play undoubled? So one of North-South needs to bid or double? Yes. But my point is that if you're playing doubles or takeout, then North would bid balance with 2 hearts and not double in this spot. Because you don't have a takeout double, right? Like if you balance with double and your partner bids 2 spades, you have nowhere to go, is kind of the point from North's perspective. I don't know what I would do. I mean, I'm not that familiar with the precision 2 clubs, so maybe it is correct to play double as penalty by North. But if that was the case, maybe South should have doubled for penalty. I don't know. Maybe South's pass is cooperative. And if South has a takeout double, you just assume that North doesn't have a good diamond suit over there because they open 2 clubs. Good defense here from North so far. Wins the club opening lead, switches to a trump so that South can pull trumps. Spade to the king, spade back. So North is kind of entryless. The Asian Games in Jakarta 8 years ago was North's big victory. I see. Ooh, Declare tries the Jack of Diamonds. And North doesn't cover. Okay, so that's another trick that Declare is going to score. Yeah, mistake by North not to cover an honor with an honor. Although we've seen how, I think earlier in the week, that sometimes it can cause Declare to take the right line of play if you always cover an honor with an honor. Yeah, spade continuation. So pull another round of trumps. Now Declare can take a diamond finesse. And they're definitely going to score a spade. They're definitely going to score another diamond. They're definitely going to score a heart. So this looks like it's only going to be down 3 at this point. I mean, still a decent result for North-South. I don't know what exactly they were making. I guess they have... Well, it's not so clear they're going to make 3-0. The clubs split so badly. But maybe you can manage it. You're seeing down 2? 1, 2, 3 more. Oh, yeah. Down 2. I just can't count. Edmonds is up 32-0 over 3 boards. I mean, they came in behind by what, 18 or something in this set? And they picked up an unanswered 32 imps. So I guess we'll see what happens score-wise. Oh, South exits a trump. I suppose not likely to cost. Uh... Why are we not cashing the Diamond King? Did we forget the King of Diamonds was a winner? Okay. I mean, Like, it's fine, right? The 9 of hearts holds. Okay. South wins the ace of hearts instead of whatever it was else that was going on. Diamond around to the king. Declare cashes the heart queen. And South gets the rest with a pair of eights. So down 2, no result in the other room yet. I'm taking a look at a couple of the results from the Edmonds Ticket to Ride match. Oof. Yeah, it looked like Declare actually had an opportunity to make 3 no trump, and that would have saved quite a few imps for Team Ticket to Ride at the 1 table. But they didn't manage it. All right, East opens a spade. Pass by South. West can bid 2 spades or maybe a no trump if you're playing constructive raises. I think constructive raises are very popular in precision. So that means that 1 no trump on 3 card spade support is much more common in this system. North has 17. I suppose you're just supposed to double on the North cards and figure that your lack of shape is made up for by your extra high card points. It's a bit awkward. Yeah, it's definitely a bit awkward, but you're not going to do better if the auction gets late, becomes more drawn out. Like, so what? You know, the opponent's bid 2 clubs and it goes pass to you. Now what? Are you balancing 2 no trump? Is that a better way to show this hand? Yeah, I think we just double and we take our loss if partner has like a fitting 8 count and we're supposed to be in 3 no. We can only really bid once on that North hand. But I also suspect that a lot of these Chinese teams have played a bunch against each other or are familiar with each other. So they might know they're, holy, this is a lot of bidding all of a sudden. I mean, South bid 3 clubs, which is a bit light, but understandable with the singleton spade. And then West bid 3 spades? It's a lot. I wonder if North is going to try 3 no. Yeah, they do. I don't think this is going to make, even if East leads a low spade. You think a heart lead beats this? Is that true? I'm not sure that a heart lead does beat this. Like double dummy, I mean. So spade to the 10. But the problem is the clubs don't split. So while Declare could make it by going ace of clubs, run the 9, I don't think they're going to do that. Okay, they knock out the diamond ace first. So diamond to the king. I guess you duck as east. Yep, queen of diamonds. Okay. I guess we play another diamond. You may as well. A heart lead does get a spade through. That's true. No, Lovebridge. No, don't do this. Don't do this. East switches to hearts though, and that's gonna do it. Because now Declare has their 9th trick in, the king of hearts. So they don't need the clubs to come home anymore. Wow. Wow. I mean, Declare still had a chance to make it if East had switched to the jack or 9 of spades. But I don't know if Declare would have. Yeah, now Declare is just comfortable. They have their 9 tricks in. So huge result for North-South. That's right, Ismail. 32-0 run for Edmonds to start off the set. And oh my god. Okay, hold on a second. Board 19 coming up. I'm going to quickly swap over to BVO because this is epic. This is the second time today, by the way. Look at this. Two diamonds multi. East balanced with 2 spades. North assumed their partner had hearts, which they did, and bid 4 hearts. And East doubled. But West ran. Anyway, I thought that was funny. Let's head back over to Lovebridge. So yeah, I'm keeping an eye on that match. If it does get very close, then we will end up swapping over there. But currently it is still a 5-imp match here between China 2, Geely Automobile. Definitely the closest one we have available to us to watch. So we do get a 2-heart preempt from South. Favorable. First seat. See, I agree, Shift. I think that the interface on Lovebridge is a lot better if it works. There is one thing I don't like. I don't like that we can't see the other table in like a picture-in-picture. I like that on BBO. 2 hearts, 3 diamonds by West. I don't like 3 diamonds by West. What would I do? I mean, like a takeout double is kind of appealing. Try and get all of our suits in the picture. I mean, depending on what our agreements are about 3 hearts. If 3 hearts is both minors, that would be perfect. Yeah, North sitting over there with 7 diamonds, ace jack 10 7th, is just like, okay, I want more of this. You know, I think if we can pass in tempo as North, this is okay too. Yeah, 4 hearts is okay too. But I think there's some chance that West has most of the missing values. And so if East is sitting on like a 6 3 0 4 5 count, they're just going to pass 3 diamonds. And it sounds like they might be making a spade game. So I think as North, I would be content just going plus 100 a couple of times against 3 diamonds. So I like the 4 heart bid though as well. This puts some pressure on. I mean, I don't think we're making 4 hearts most of the time, but at least this forces them to find their spade fit if they have it, or forces them to double us. So maybe this is just a good save against 4 spades. But I think the bid that I really like is passing 3 diamonds as North. That gives us a huge upside win. Like, we might just be going plus 300 when it's the opponent's hand for a game, and that feels like a huge win. I don't really understand West's 5 clubs bid. But I think the 5 clubs bid comes back to the issue that West had at the start of play, which they didn't really solve, which is that they shouldn't have bid three diamonds over 2 hearts. They should have done something else, either showed both minors immediately, like 4 no trump if they wanted to, or take out double. Or they should just assume that they've showed their hand. Double 4 hearts must be an error? Why? East thought they were beating 4 hearts. Partner showed diamonds. South preempted in hearts. So East has a misfit. I mean, I don't know what you're supposed to do as East. Like, maybe you should bid 4 spades over 4 hearts and just hope your partner has a bit of spade tolerance. You know they have a heart void on this auction. But are you willing to give up a sure plus against 4 hearts doubled, which could just be better than whatever we're making in 4 spades, even if it does come home, for a chance at making the vulnerable game? Like, how much are we getting against 4 hearts doubled? Let's say partner leads ace of diamonds, which holds, king of diamonds, so we take 2 diamond tricks. We get a club ruff, that's 3. We get at least 1 heart trick, is 4. Partner has to have something else over there. Oh no, not this again. The contract is 7 spades doubled by East in a different match. Is it making? I mean, stiff diamond lead and it makes, right? Like, oh, apparently not. I was going to say that we can make all 13 tricks. We rough 2 hearts in West's hand, take the roughing hook and diamonds to pitch a heart, pull trumps. Oh, we don't have the entries because South has the jack, double, 10 of spades. Wait. 9 of diamonds, king, ace, rough. Heart, rough. Yeah, we don't have the entries. Oh, we're so close. We're so close to making 7 spades. It's Klukowski in seven spades? Oh my god. It is. So their auction went 3 hearts by Sal. Oh my god, 3 hearts. Double by West, Klukowski. 4 hearts by North. 6 spades by East. Pass. And Klukowski bumped to 7 spades, figuring that partner had to have king, queen of spades and the diamond ace, otherwise they wouldn't be bidding like this. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, that match has become very close. It is 1 imp. Do we want to head over to that match because it's 1 imp? I mean, this match is still very close as well. I think that there's been a lot of interesting decisions here. Shift, you like 3 hearts? Never change, my friend. I'm pretty sure Adam opened 3 hearts just because they weren't having a good set. And it worked. It almost didn't, but it worked. Kirsten, you want to see the other match? Again, this is a win by 2 philosophy. So what's Declare's best plan? Heart rough. Yes, other match. All right, let's head over there. I don't need to think about Declare's best plan in 5 spades anymore. I'll keep an eye on this table, though. So if this table becomes interesting again, then maybe we'll jump back. So we see the 15 imps come through. 1 table, 4 spades making 5, a mundane contract. And then this table where a lot of the action is. Tike versus EDMC. We somehow managed to find another trump contract where the opponent's trump split 5-1 between North-South's hands. South didn't switch to ace and a spade. Kind of curious. So not preventing as many club roughs in East's hand. Yeah, I mean, Declare is now able to just club rough, heart to the ace, club rough, jack of diamonds, diamond. Looks like he's in pretty good shape. I mean, is it better for him to... No, this has to be best, right? Club rough, heart to the ace, club rough, jack of diamonds, diamond. What? Oh no. This was the action match to watch, apparently. I didn't realize. What happened in the other room? Who goofed this one? This is Edmonds that goofed this one. A no trump by West, 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, pass, pass, and South balanced 2 spades. This is why we don't compete for part scores at Imps. We don't do it. No, no, no. I goofed by not watching this match earlier. You're right. It is my fault. All right. Klukowski has decided he's going to make 2 spades. I think that is a good judgment. Don't blame the streamer. I think we should blame the streamer. It's really an unwritten rule on the internet that anyone who creates content is subjecting themselves to endless criticism from all directions on everything that happens. I'm used to it. Two spades is going to make. So let's see. 110 and 400, 290. That's 7 imps. Go in the direction of Ticket to Ride. So they'll be ahead by 8, about halfway through the segment. Whoa! Well, we had a big swing in the other match that we had been following. Geely Automobile picking up 14 imps, because remember that hand where they led a spade away from the ace-jack 9? They wrong-sided 3 no-trump at the other table because of a 2 no-trump minors bid at some point in the auction. Why did I switch to this match? See, I don't know. There's just so much action going on. If only I could show 5 tables at once, then we could cover everything. But okay, you know what? Let's focus. We're on one table. We're going to follow this table. We still have some action, even if this hand is kind of boring. Seven imps to Ticket to Ride. They're up by 8. Ooh. Good hand for North. Strong no-trump opening, of course. 15 count, balanced. Of course. Wait, I just realized what the auction was in the other room. It didn't even register to me that West forgot to respond 2 spades to Stayman. What happened over there? Who is that? That is Aachen and Welland. What? 1 no, 2 clubs by East, and West bids 2 diamonds. What system is this? What system is this? And so South bid 2 spades. Oh no. I mean, I still don't like the 2 spade bid from South, but it never occurred to me that part of the reason was because West didn't bid their 4-card major. All right, a club by North, Coward, 1 diamond showing hearts, 1 spade by North. And South has 12. So South needs to decide 2-no trump or game force. I mean, aceless, lots of yuck, not a lot of yep. Probably going to be 2-no. Or whatever their sequence is that gets them to 2-no. I think if you're playing XYZ, then you go through 2 clubs with this hand. Oh, or you're the pro. You bid 3-no trump. Let's not have any more confusion. That makes sense. I guess we lead a spade. Yeah, 3-no's alerted. I mean, it might just be that I want to play. It doesn't show anything in particular. No trouble in this contract. Oh! Hello! Heart lead, huh? 6 clubs is making? Yeah, but no one's getting there, and also it's not a very good contract. You're missing the diamond 10. So you don't want to be in 6 of a minor here. So heart to the queen and king. I mean, we can always protect the jack of hearts, so I don't think there's really much trouble in this contract. Whoa, Declara pitched a diamond, not a spade. Okay. He has 1 heart, 3 spades, 4 clubs. Oh, and yeah, he has plenty of tricks. All right, that's just... Sure. Now a spade switch. Unblock the king of clubs. I mean, we could try the queen of diamonds now, see if West covers. West has been given enough time to count Dummy's trick, so West is not going to cover the queen of diamonds here. Klukowski does get to think about his discard, though. I mean, I think he'll pitch a diamond because he's going to come to the realization that Declare is basically just going to cash out. So he'll pitch a diamond here. Then when Declare leads a spade to dummy, he'll play low, and then he'll pitch hearts on the last couple of clubs. That makes sense to me. It's just about over tricks. But in a match that's this close, over tricks can matter. So there's the diamond discard. And I don't know if Adam's going to try the queen of diamonds. He tries a low one. Yeah, he's just going to cash out. Ten of clubs, pitch a diamond. 6 of clubs, pitch a heart. The other table played 4 spades in the 4-2 fit and made an over trick? What are we doing, guys? Did I pick the wrong table? Like, what? How did we get here? One club, one heart, one spade, three no. Okay, great. We're doing okay so far. Four clubs, four hearts, four spades pass. Yup. Guess what? It was so much better to play in the 4-2 spade fit than 3 no trump, because look at this, a big 2-imp swing going the way of Edmonds. If if that's the reason they win the match, that's going to be so epic. You love to see it. East passes in first seat, coward. South opens a club. A diamond showing hearts. South bids a heart, showing the weak no trump. Is this delayed, Matt asks? I think it's 5 minutes delay. So not really. It's basically live. North bids one no. I'll pass. We probably get a spade lead on this auction. You love BBO? I mean, on Lovebridge, it's not delayed either. It's like 5 minute delay. It's a little bit more delayed on Lovebridge than BBO. But I agree, from a spectator perspective, we would absolutely prefer to watch like this. I think players do prefer the delay, but whatever. Maybe I'll have different feelings about it after I come back from India, because I'm guessing we're not going to have a VuGraph delay on our event. Delay on Lovebridge ruins spectating. I think there's a lot of things wrong with the delay, the way that it's set up currently. Like the whole delay and then pausing in the middle of play to delay more, that to me feels like a huge problem. Yeah. I mean, if you're following on Twitter or something, or following on the website, and then the match scores get posted, it's no good. There's a natural time delay from here to India. That's fair. But I'm guessing that there's not going to be a delay for the VuGraph broadcast. I can probably find that out once I get over there. I'll ask. I should actually check after today and see if the VuGraph schedule is updated with coverage of the event. I mean, it was on BBO last year, so I'm guessing it will be on BBO again on VuGraph. But it might not be everyone. I mean, it might just be like the top tables or something like that. So who knows if I will actually be on. When was I last on VuGraph? US Team Trials 2015? Maybe? Probably US Team Trials 2015. Did I play any like Spin Golds or Vanderbilt since then? I don't think so. I don't know. I think it was probably then. Zapsniff says, what does BBO have to do with being live or not? That's a tournament organization decision. Well, it was for this one, but BBO apparently doesn't have a great delay feature for their VuGraph, so their VuGraph effectively just has to be live. So if you're broadcasting on RealBridge or Lovebridge, you have the ability to add delay to your VuGraph coverage, but for BBO, you just don't have that ability. So if you are broadcasting on BBO, it's going to be live. Civi B is crushing the Bulgarians, Ismail says. Yeah, I mean, it looks like they had things handled. What are we doing here? Declare has elected not to work on the club suit and is going after diamonds. Huh. Okay. Huh? Why did we decide not to set up clubs? That feels like a strange choice, right? I guess we weren't making it unless the diamond hook won anyway. Right? Yeah, okay. So I suppose taking the diamond hook, if it wins, then we can set up clubs. And we need the extra trick because 4 clubs, 1 diamond, and 1 heart was not enough. Or sorry, 4 clubs, 1 diamond, and 1 spade, I guess it was. I don't remember what trick we took. Spade to the ace, king of spades eventually, yeah. So this is going to be down 2, I suppose. And with plus 110 in a 1 heart contract east at the other table, that looks like it's going to be a push. So I suppose if North had gotten out for down 1 by just setting up clubs, they would have won a couple of imps. That would have been valuable. But diamond comes through here. West gets to pick up the jack, play another heart through, and declare we'll have the rest at that point. Oh. Or not. This might be down 3. Yeah, Declare tries a club hook, so now East gets to cash out the Queen of Hearts. Oh my god. Everything went horribly wrong for North. 1 imp to Edmonds. Yikes. And I mean, this can matter down the stretch. So the decision on how to play that board ended up swinging 3 imps, which in a match this close matters. I mean, I generally don't advocate for playing to go down in your contract, but certainly working on the clubs would have given Declare some chance to get out for down 1, some chance to make it. Why are both of the men sitting south and west? I don't know. It's apparently not fixed from the WBF standpoint where the male and female players sit in the match. Was it not fixed in the previous iteration? I don't know. Definitely in the past, it had been the case that male players were forced to sit north and east. I don't think that there is a solution that actually works to this problem. Because the problem is if they're is one player in a partnership that is significantly stronger. I mean, there's frequently going to be a power imbalance in the mixed events, whether because of sponsorship stuff or just because a lot of the male players are playing with female players that would not, a lot of the male players from like open teams are playing with the female players that would not qualify in the open teams. So there's frequently going to be a power imbalance in these events. But you can't just enforce that the males always sit north and east, because sometimes there are male sponsors that are playing. And if you just let it be a free-for-all, then there's technically some sort of really awkward seating rights that can happen based on where the male-female partnerships sit in certain positions. So I don't think there's actually a good solution to the problem that's created from these like massive imbalances. Like, I think the idea was in the past that we want to have the men and women sit in the same seats, and then there's like not supposed to be much of a discrepancy between the skill levels across the two tables, but that just obviously isn't true. But I think that was the rationale behind it in the past. And I know a bunch of people are like, well, this is stupid and sexist. Like, men and women are equal. I mean, in terms of skill level at bridge at the top level, that's just not true. We are looking at a 3-club contract at the other table. And instead here, East-West ended up in a no trump, which looks like they're doing okay. North-South can take 3 more hearts and 2 diamonds, but that's it. And Declare has all these running clubs and the King, Queen of Spades. So I think this is going to come home. But with 3 clubs making in the other room, that means that this is going to be 1 imp swinging the direction of Ticket to Ride this time. Klukowski sits south and west with Kalita. He doesn't like handling the boards. That would make sense. Did he sit... Hold on a second. Did he sit south and west when he played against me in the past? Klukowski was always to my left. I was a nor'easter. But I frequently moved. So, okay, I was probably east and Klukowski was sitting south. Yeah, I think he did always sit south. It could just be like he's used to it. Like when he started playing internationally, he would sit south because he was the less experienced of his partnership. And so now he's just used to sitting south. So even if now he's like the more experienced or the better player in the partnership, he just sits south. A nor'easter, you like that description? I mean, I think that's a weather phenomenon in North America. I don't know if this is a common thing overseas, but in North America, a nor'easter is like a big storm that comes through and just wrecks everything. And so that's how I think of my bridge play, that I'm just a big storm. Oh! Klukowski goes down! He goes down in 1-no. He misguesses the diamonds. How did that happen? North opened a club, and so he played North for the ace king of diamonds instead of ace jack. Oh my. So this is going to be a big swing. Oh, East is playing it? Sorry. Okay. You know what? I shouldn't. I should have known. There's no way that Klukowski would go down in a no trump. He's never gone down in a contract in his entire life. He wouldn't be starting now. Shame on you, Zmuda, for misguessing the diamonds. Yeah, I didn't see exactly what happened play-wise. Ace, king of diamonds, ace of spades, queen of hearts, 13 count. It's possible. It's definitely possible. Okay, new hand, new hand. A club, a no trump. Klukovsky's like, I'm tired of this. We're not going down in more contracts ever again. Is a swester opposite of a nor'easter? We don't really get storms. I mean, it's based on really weather patterns in the US. So if you're from the US, then you kind of learn like where different weather phenomena occur. And so big storms happen in the Northeast. There are hurricanes in the Southeast. There's earthquakes in the Southwest or the West. There are tornadoes in the central parts of the US. This is one of those things that I think really is just like a cultural identity of America. We have so many different weather patterns, and every American knows every single like location's weather patterns. This is just something you learn. I don't know why, but I have to imagine that most countries worldwide are not familiar with like the what is this? Is this like the geology? Whatever it is of like North American weather stuff, meteorology of North America. Whereas for like all of us in the US, this is just like something we learn as kids. So we learn this like advanced science when we're like 8 years old and it sticks with us our whole life, but we can't do math or anything else to save our lives. It looks like Declare is taking quite a few tricks in a no trump. Did they underbid? Ace of clubs is going to take a trick. We're going to knock out the ace of spades. Yeah, so in the UK, you also have something like this, Nor'westers. And what, South actually needs to pop up with the ace of spades to prevent an extra over trick here? Oh, no, I guess not. North still is hanging on to the jack of spades, but... Heart around, ace of hearts takes a trick, so that's 10 tricks for West and a no trump? What happened? A club, a no trump, pass. So this is a range problem, right? Aachen and Welland and 3-no making. I mean, they always are, right? It's just their style. Like on their convention card under like, what's your system? It is play 3-no trump. That's what it says. Don't fact check me on that. I'm sure I'm right, and there's no need to look this up. So you can just take my word for it. Can Klukovsky not bid a 2-no natural invite over a club? Well, probably, but opposite the 11 to 14 range with an aceless 10 count, non-vulnerable, is that what you want to be doing? So if you open a 14 to 16 no trump on the East hand, then West bids 3-no because now you have 24 to 26. He should have opened? Maybe. But it's definitely not worth an opening bid. Club by North could be a weak no trump. Nice 11 count, I approve. A diamond showing hearts. West comes in 2 diamonds. Wouldn't stop Roy from opening. Did he open at the other table? That would make sense. I mean, it's not like 3-no trump is a great contract on the East-West cards on a spade lead, which you might expect. You have 1 spade stopper, but now you need 5 diamond tricks and 2 club tricks to make the contract. So you need the diamonds to come home, which is somewhat likely, but then you also need a club finesse. So like overall, it's not as if 3 no trump. Oh! Well, this match just got a heck of a lot more interesting. We thought there were going to be 6 imps going the way of Ticket to Ride on this hand. But whoever was declaring, whoever's sitting east at the other table, got the wrong read of the hand and ended up going down in 3-0. They tried to end play south. Didn't they know that wasn't going to work, though? Didn't they know south had extra spades? Yikes. Oh, that's devastating for them, because now Edmund's making this comeback. All right, 4 boards to go. It is a 4 imp match. Anything could happen. So what exactly is going on? 2 hearts, natural with hearts here. Double by East, 3 hearts just checking for a heart stopper. East bids 3-0. Now West needs to think for a moment. Is he going to sit for 3-0, figuring that his diamond suit is good enough for taking enough tricks? Or is he going to try 5 diamonds? Or maybe even 5 clubs? Who knows? I mean, when you get up to like 10 cards and 2 suits, it starts being close, at imps at least, to pull 3 no trump in these spots. Because if 3 no makes, then 5 of a minor often makes. Yeah, and as Matt points out, that if 3 no trump is going down, it may be going down an awful lot, which could be dangerous in a match that's close like this. Now, I will say that in this table, Klukowski still probably thinks he's way behind, right? I mean, 4 hearts went down, but he thinks that might be duplicated because his defense was pretty straightforward against 4 hearts. Wait a second. Oh my. Oh my. No, it wasn't straightforward. 4 hearts was just cold. So he actually knows he picks up a big win, but he's nervous about this lose 15 and 7 spades doubled. So I think he probably believes that he needs a swing somewhere to make this match close. He doesn't realize. 6 clubs can make, Jedji says. True. Yep. There's just 12 tricks and 6 clubs. Matthew says Southcove passed out 2 diamonds on this board, but has balanced Aachen and Welland into their cornerstone contract, 3 no trump. Yeah, Klukowski's really nervous right about now. I mean, either 3-0 makes or they're going to be going down a lot. But when this goes down, Klukowski is going to start swinging, I'm pretty sure. Because I'm still convinced that he doesn't know about all of these big swings. Maybe board 15 he knows, but then he figures that came back on board 19. He doesn't know about board 17, 3-0 trump going down. He doesn't know about 4 spades making versus 5 clubs going down undoubled in the other room. He doesn't know that they went down in a cold game on board 24 at the other table. So I'm pretty sure he thinks they're way behind at this point. We'll find out. We'll definitely find out. I'm keeping an eye on Geely Automobile against China too. That match is still a 4 imp margin with 4 boards to play as well. So both of these were good choices for matches to follow. Little does he know that, ooh, okay, so this might matter. This 9 of diamonds discard may well matter from South. Now I don't think there's any way Zmuda takes a diamond finesse. I think there's no chance. And so getting out for down 1 might end up winning a couple of imps. We'll see. Like, imagine if it's 3-0 down 1 here and 3-0 down 3 at the other table. That would be a 5 imp swing, and Edmonds would actually be in the lead. That would be pretty crazy. Jeffrey says, wouldn't it be fairer if the players knew the running score? I don't know what you mean by fairer. Yeah, I don't know what you mean by more fair. Diamond to the ace. There it is. King of diamonds. And that's it. 3-0 down 1. But, I mean, it kind of feels like a win for East West. Obviously, they know that there's a decent chance that the other table did bid and make a game on this hand, but if they didn't, if they got to 3-0, then going down 1 is probably better than going down extras. Jeffrey says they'll know better what they need to do. Let me just think logistically about this proposal for a second, because to know the running score, we would have to pause at the end of every single hand to wait for the slower table to catch up so that we could be on the same board at the same time. So I think just logistically, this creates a problem. Even if we kind of ignore all of the other things that we could say about this. So if you have a proposal to fix that issue, then I would be interested in talking about it. But that to me seems like a huge flaw in this. Because this is going to massively delay the play speed of the entire event. And I mean, like, as a player, I kind of don't care. Like, it's okay to me because my entire day is taken up from playing bridge anyway. Just on boards completed by both. Well, so then it's yeah, I think that would make it a lot less fair. Because then whichever table is slow will have an advantage because going into their boards, they know what's going on at the other table and they'll know what they need to do. Whereas the table that is faster will not be able to utilize the information about the running score. Like, you could still do so, and like maybe you could make the argument that players get more information. So that's fine. Super Koopa says estimating your score is a bridge skill. Estimating your score is a skill of the ways that duplicate bridge has been set up. But we could equally have it so that every event is scored barometer, right? Like, I think that is a bias based on what you yourself have been playing with your entire life. That this is a skill. Yeah, you've developed this skill, but equally, we could have just developed the form of scoring the other way. I mean, similar to like rubber bridge, right? Like rubber bridge or money bridge or Chicago style, whatever you call it, have a different form of scoring. And you could say, well, being able to utilize the rubber is a skill at bridge. It's no longer useful in the way that we play bridge nowadays. So I think that really is just a bias of, wait, what happened here? We're in 5 hearts undoubled. Hold on, I want to get caught up on this auction. A club, a spade, 2 diamonds showing hearts, 2 spades by East, 4 hearts, 4 spades, and North bids 5 hearts, and no one cracks it. Now, were they going down in a spade contract? Maybe. Maybe? Maybe. So I don't know. This is the hand where we might swing some imps. Other table got lit up in 5 hearts. Wow. It's probably going to go down a trick. Ooh, 5 hearts doubled. Does go down. So this table, 5 hearts undoubled, is going to go down. Yep. Trumps split. Pull trumps, run the clubs. Easy peasy. 3 imps to ticket to ride. They're up by 7. 2 boards to go. Matthew, you think Kluk is going to psych a no trump on board 28? All right, that's a prediction. This is a hand North-South can make 6 spades. It's not a very good contract, but I guess it can make. What? One spade, 2 clubs. That's... Oh, undo accepted. Okay, hold. One spade past 2 clubs? Dude, VooGraph operator almost made me lose my breakfast. What was that 2 club bid? Aachen overcalled 2 clubs at the other table? No, don't tell me these things. Why? Okay, spade past 2 diamonds. West bids 2 hearts? I mean, fine. He's trying to swing. I get it. Which I guess is the same reason for bidding 2 clubs. You're trying to swing. Do we think both east-west pairs at each table think they're behind? That would be believable to me. North splinters 4 hearts. South says, no thank you, I've already overbid a little bit. 4 spades. Queen of Hearts lead, that's gonna make things very easy. They decide to lead high in partner suit, not low from a doubleton. Hey, Civilian. Still going on? This is the last couple boards. 2 boards to go. Close match here. Close match at the other table as well. Geely Automobile and China 2. It's still a 4-imp match. All right, Ace of Clubs, Club Rough. Ask about the Diamond Ace. That is on side. And so this is going to be 12 tricks. It does not seem very likely that they will, 4 spades making 6 at the other table, so that's flat. We have 7 imps going into the last board unless there's a score correction. And this does not look like a board where a large number of imps are going to be swung. Like, North-South just aren't quite on for 3-0. Feels like a part score. It's really hard to swing 7 imps on a part score. We got the prediction favorable. Board 28. Klukowski going to psych 1 no. Are we going to see it? No. He passes. He's content with his card. He thinks they've picked up enough. 1 club by North. To take out double by East. A little bit aggressive, past hand partner. One spade by South, kind of the no trump rebid, and West comes in two spades, really trying to push. What? How is it that we have this like no, I have to show this. How is this allowed? This is like the person who says, "I'm sorry, I just copied my homework from ChatGPT." Wait. Sorry, I took the bidding from another table? Excuse me? What do you mean you took the bidding from another table? What? How do you take the bidding from another? Aren't you watching what's going on at the table in front of you? How do you took the bidding from another table? Okay, sorry. I'm back. I guess two clubs from South is natural. Two spades, pass, and South balances two no. Now, is it possible that 3 no down 2 could produce enough imps if North-South end up there? Like spade lead, they win, they knock out the club, but somehow West wins and pushes a diamond through, and Declare ends up losing a diamond, 2 clubs, and 3 spades for 2 down. Klukowski can double 3 no. Maybe. Yeah. 3 no doubled down 1 is a much more likely result than 3 no undoubled down 2. Like, no one's popping up with the king of clubs on the first round of the suit. So, well, I guess actually on 4 rounds of spades, West can find a diamond switch. So actually, maybe down 2 is a pretty likely result in 3 no. Doubled or undoubled. North is thinking. I mean, Once we see the contract in this room, I think I'm going to head to the other room. Given the awful 11s North-South have been opening, she has an accept. But the thing is, it depends on what 2 clubs was. If 2 clubs is not if 2 clubs is just clubs and it's not some sort of like invitational type hand, then 2 no trump is known to be a stretch, so it's like a maximum of a 10 count. But if 2 clubs is really like limit plus, and now this is like a full limit raise with a spade stopper, then yeah, maybe North should be accepting this. I think North is just staring at the vulnerability. That's what I think is going on. North is staring at the vulnerability and thinking, my hand is like meh, but it's a vulnerable game. Zimmerman's team played the slam on 27. See, the seniors would have been a much higher level event to watch. for sure. So I don't know why they're broadcasting the mixed over the seniors. Maybe people just don't want to watch the seniors. Like they have a bunch of friends who are playing in the mixed, and so they would prefer to see that. Makes sense. Harry says maybe thinking about 3 clubs versus pass. Ooh, the other table is done. 3 clubs made 4. So that's 130. So yeah, if they get plus 100, that would be, that would only be 6 imps. But plus 200 for 330 would be a win for Edmonds. And they may just get it here. They really might. This is a long think from North. Passes! This is going to be a 1 imp win. Probably. I guess we'll see. I don't have a inverted imp command. I'm sorry, TF Richards. So spade to the ace, a spade comes back. Yeah, there's no way for Declare to go down 2, right? Trying to make this? No. Even if he tries to take the diamond hook and it loses, the defense doesn't have time to well, I don't know what they would even do because the 8 of hearts is actually a winner. So they can't even set up the 4th round of hearts. Yeah, this is just going to be down 1. Good play by East. 6 of spades comes back, so this is going to be suit preference. Suit preference for diamonds. So Declare should definitely pitch a club and a diamond on these next 2 spades. But they barely scrape by. Wow. Ha! And Klukovsky was like, I saw your suit preference, partner. I don't even need to cash another spade. Let's just switch to diamonds now. Yeah, good play. So Declare just has to take the diamond hook. This will be down 1. There could be a scoring error. Absolutely. We don't really know. Well, Klukovsky's going to cash the king of clubs. And this will be down 1. 6 imps. Almost there. But I will check, I guess, Lovebridge. Maybe I'll check the tournament site. Because they may have the updated scores. Mixed teams. It looks like these results have stood. So it does look like Ticket to Ride, according to the tournament website, wins by 1. What is this, by the way? Hold on. Hold on. Wait just a second down here. Wait. What is this that I see? We scroll all the way down to the bottom. WBF, unauthorized copying or sharing of parts of this information is strictly forbidden and illegal. What information? Am I going to get copyright struck on my video because I have showed off this website? That is a pretty ambiguous disclaimer. It is. Okay. Now that I've blown that up into 100-point font. But it looks like that means going into the last hand, we had the score right. Doesn't fair use apply? I mean, most companies don't understand what fair use means. I think really only content creators understand what fair use means because they seem to do a pretty good job in general. There were 7 imps of time penalties to Edmonds. I think we got alerted to that previously. Fair use doesn't exist in Netherlands. Oh. Wait, so how does it work? Does it always default in terms of the copyright holders? Is that what you mean by it doesn't exist? So yeah, 109, 108, close match. We can head over to Lovebridge briefly to close out the day. This match still going on, 128, 127 in favor of China 2. So in the background, I had another exciting match taking place. But a couple boards to go in this one. It looks like North-South are just signing off in 4 spades. $11 or 12 tricks, depending on how Declare plays the hand. Shouldn't be that difficult. But the overtrick could matter. If North-South make 12 tricks here and the other table only makes 11, it'll be a tie match with 1 board to go. Club lead is going to make Declare's life a little bit easier. Now pretty straightforward to pull trumps and start roughing out the heart suit. I mean, I don't know. What do you do here? If you know the match is close, do we really try and grind for this overtrick? So we win the club cheaply. And then what? Go ace of hearts and a heart ruff first? Our plan is going to be to set up the hearts. So if hearts are 4-3, we go like ace and a heart ruff, ace of spades, spade to the king, heart ruff. Then ace of clubs, pitch a diamond, club ruff, jack of hearts, covered ruffed. Still need to take the diamond finesse. But yeah, I mean, oh, the other table only made 11 tricks. So we may well have a tie match going into the final board of play. Which means any extra under tricks in a contract, any over tricks in that club part score could be pivotal. I mean, getting to 1 no trump versus a club partial, because 1 no trump will make 7 tricks, and a club partial would make apparently 10. Would be a big deal. So now we try the diamond finesse, but that works. And that is 12 tricks, and we have a tie. Final board of play. We could have thrown out the first 55 boards of this match. Just do a one board playoff. I don't know what's going to happen if they tie. I guess there's going to be some sort of playoff. North seems like a good declare. That's really important in terms of developing players. Then again, you said this player's been around for quite some time. But I think in terms of if you're trying to find someone who has bridge talent, the most important part of the game you look at is declare play. Because bidding can be learned, and bidding tends to be learned, and it gets better with more experience. Because bidding is like a partnership thing. Defense also, you get the more experience you have and the more you talk with your partners about what signals mean, the better you're going to get at that sort of stuff. But declare play is something that can't really be taught. It is, I mean, like it can be, but I think like in terms of if you're looking for someone with talent at the game, like declare play is the one part of the game that really distinguishes between people who have skills and people who, you know, probably don't have the capability of getting to like a world-class level. And I mean, even the best players in the world are not perfect declarers, but there's some sort of like flair or ability that you see from them when they declare hands, as opposed to those players who are just like, I'm going to pull trumps, I'm going to knock out the opponent's aces, and we're going to take however many tricks I get, sort of thing. A diamond and no trump. Okay. So this is probably going all pass. I mean, East looks like they want to balance. I mean, West is a passed hand. Like, if we're just thinking about this as like board one of a match, West is a passed hand. You're non-vulnerable at imps. You have a flat 11 count. So there's very little reason to think that this is our side's hand when the opponent's open. Like, maybe it's okay to compete for this part score specifically because the opponents have stopped on a no trump and we might have a major suit fit. So like minus 90 versus our side plus 110 would be 5 imps. And the odds that we're going for a large number at this vulnerability is quite low. And the odds that we're beating them a considerable number of tricks in one no trump is quite low. So maybe in this one specific instance, making a, doubling a no trump, which I guess would technically be penalties or something like that, is maybe okay. Or, making a takeout double of one diamond or something like that would be okay. But East decides to pass. Penalties? Sorry, I didn't mean to alert you, but yes, penalties. How often does Flair come up in declare play anyway, Super Koopa says? It depends who you're looking at. Like, I am sure if you are looking at people that are considered to be among the best declarers in the world, then you're going to see it often. And I think we've seen quite a bit of that over the past couple of days from players who I don't know if flair is the right word, but come up with ways that they can gain more information and also ways in which they can improve slightly on the line of play that might be taken at another table. Like I would probably throw that whole idea that Zach Grossack came up with in the 7 diamond contract, where he led the queen of clubs off dummy towards his hand, as, I don't know if flair is the right word, but like that is something that a very strong declarer will do. And this is a thing that you can't really get taught, is this whole queen of clubs play sort of thing. Like if you look at it from a single dummy perspective and you say, what's the best plan on this hand? Well, you do your best to try and play for a squeeze, and otherwise you're going to take the club finesse. So basically you just take the club finesse on this hand. That's all you're doing. You're taking a 50-50 shot at making your contract. But Zach came up with a way that he could do significantly better than 50-50 because of this understanding of how the opponents react to the plays that he makes. And that's something that really can't be taught. And that's something that I think all of the best declarers in the world have, is finding ways to do significantly better than whatever the technical best line of play is. 3 clubs made 4, 1 no trump made 2, so they didn't hold it to 7 tricks. And so the match is tied. So now what? Oh my God. Looks like Bulgaria mixed might have been swinging a little bit. I mean, look at this scorecard. 6 spades doubled making on that one hand. Unbelievable stuff. Oh no, Lovebridge is refreshing itself. 15 imps. So after winning 12 on the first board, they were like, we got a taste. Time to keep swinging. And it went horribly wrong from there. 15, 15. I mean, 2 diamonds down 1 versus 1 diamond doubled for 1100. What was this board? So apparently 2 diamonds in the south going down a trick was not very well played from south, whoever that was. But it was a whole heck of a lot better than 1 diamond doubled going for 1100 at the other table. Oh my. $13 imps here, 14 imps there. I mean, another 13 imps here. So Civi B wins. Yetic over Platinum. So I'm guessing Civi B up against Yetic tomorrow in the semifinal. And then Ticket to Ride closes out their match. Wait, why does it still say 109, 101? Okay, maybe there was a scoring error, so this was not as close as we thought it was going to be. But Ticket to Ride moves on. We have a tiebreaker of some sorts. I don't know how the tiebreaker is determined. Oh, the 7 penalty points are missing. I see. That's what. So it should have been in this column, but very good. Yeah, so Ticket to Ride moves on, unless there was another time penalty, but we don't think there was. So they'll be moving on to probably face the winner of this match, depending on what the results are. We can check out the actual tournament website and see if they have the results yet. Doesn't look like it, so we can't really see who wins this match. So maybe they do have a playoff where they have a couple of boards. Maybe it is just going to be based on like your seeding, which I think they do sometimes. maybe it's like a coin flip if they don't want to spend time playing the rest of the deals. I don't know how these things usually work, but yeah, big match for both of those two teams. I'm sure they would both love to qualify for the semifinals, but only one of them gets to do so. So those are our 3 winners. That is going to wrap up stream for me today. So thanks everyone for tuning in. Appreciate the support. And I'll try and be back again tomorrow. It seems like I'm waking up midway through the first segment most days. But I will be back tomorrow. I'm supposed to, again, I keep getting canceled on, which is getting a little bit annoying to me, if I have to be honest. But I keep getting canceled on for the second segment when I normally do my practice with my team. But that does mean that I get to do the second segment with you all here. So if that happens, but tomorrow I am busy for the 4th set. So I'm going to have to run after the 3rd segment of play, maybe in the middle of the 3rd segment of play, I guess, depending on what the timing looks like of it. But we'll be back again tomorrow, start up around the same time, do as much of the coverage as possible, semifinals, 2 more days of this. And then finally, we're going to get to the open event, which I'm excited to see. So we'll start out with the Swiss version of that, or maybe the round robin, depending on how many rounds we have and how many teams entered. And then we're going to cut down to the knockout stage eventually. I guess that would be starting on Thursday this week. We cut down to the knockout stage. So sorry. Thursday we'll start the open coverage. That's what I mean. But anywho, thanks for tuning in. Take care, everyone. And I will see you all next time.